Good evening, my name is Adam Arwood. They call me the Zopmeister. Once again, I am here with SkippySPK. Say hi, Skippy.
Howdy!
I see what you did there.
My passive-aggressive hello.
Tonight is September 8th, 2020. And it is time for episode 2 of our Dark Souls 2 Masterclass. Okay, so I do have some business to take care of here in Majula. Let me quickly, so I can actually barely hear my own monitor here. Okay. So, you might remember the key that we got from Kale the Cartographer. We haven't used it yet. We shall do so immediately. So, this mansion does have some curiosities to it, but not a lot. We have a Pharos' Lockstone, free to grab there. That is a big-ass book. This is a neat-looking room that has very little in it of significance.
Fun fact, big-ass books were both a theft deterrent and people were humongous back in the 1600s. Fossils have proven that I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. We have a chest up here on the second floor. 3 Titanite shards and 3 torches. Some early stuff here. This is actually a second floor landing. You can overlook the well from here. But what's most interesting lies in the basement. Actually seeing another player's phantom in here right now. Here is the map that Kale was referring to. This is a very, very general, not exactly highly detailed map etched in stone of the layout of the kingdom of Drang Lake, or what remains of it. What immediately probably grab your attention is this little flame here. That is actually the result of having beaten the last giant, the boss. And the defeat of various other bosses will cause more flames to pop up on this map. There is really only one other purpose that the map serves, and that is to show that you are the game's ultimate badass. I want to say that it's beating every boss on like Bonfire Intensity 8 or something like that. Some ridiculously high number. Turns all the flames blue. So yeah, if you have footage of that, you are a grandmaster of this game.
Alternatively, you may have had a little bit of time on your hands. Oh, maybe I should say alternatively. Maybe I think those two concepts are mutually inclusive.
Kale will come down here, and we can have a chat with him eventually. But for the time being, he warned us not to go downstairs. I'm going to do this anyway, because I am confident, and I know what we're actually up against. It's a skeleton. Not too bad, really. He drops a human effigy, and yeah, this is a very dark room, and there is a sconce in it. So let me get that lit so you can see what I want to show you. We'll just light it from the far fire here. Pretty lights. Yeah. Mind the gap. Sanity knows I've accidentally fallen into it once. There we go. I'm going to keep the torch on for a moment. There is a chest in here. Soul Vessel. That allows you to respec. Gain all the souls that you've spent on levels back. Your character's stats are reset to their default, and you can spend them again. To use a soul vessel, you have to revisit that Firekeeper I pointed out in Things Betwixt. Alright, I just wanted to double check one thing real quick. So, pick this up while we're here. That is an Estus Flask Shard, so I will turn that in to the Muse and get another swig. But yeah, this corner right here, I wanted to show you this. You see what looks like broken pottery around here? These little shards of something that are circular in shape. Almost like a chalice or a bowl of some kind. If it looks familiar to you, well then, well remembered, because that's the Lord Vessel! In case you were wondering just what happened after the original game, it's like players can just naturally warp between bonfires. And, oh, there's Kale. Curious. Surprised he wasn't there when I first came down, actually. Yeah, we can naturally warp between bonfires now, and the Lord Vessel doesn't even have anything to do with it, really. So yeah, it kind of makes you wonder what exactly happened between then and now, and what might be like specific to this place. Is like this part of the actual site of the kiln of the first flame, or I'm not going to spend much time discussing theory. I'm just going to point out little tidbits here and there that are confirmed, related to lore some way.
Oh, hello again.
I'm gonna go with the theory that
You've made it.
they got it from IKEA
The map,
and they just
I
haven't
presume.
put it together yet.
Of course. Take a good look. Even more flames have appeared. I don't know what causes it. Did you see the flame on the map? It wasn't there when I came here before. I don't know what explains it. But there is something greatly comforting about that flame. It seems to fulfill something very precious, deep within the soul. Something essential. I would not venture far into that hole. It
The
was
one right
built
outside?
on a wall, something built long ago. But it was crumbling, and I finished the job. Now a foul sound echoes within. Did you see the flame on the map?
And now he's repeating. You will have a couple more interesting tidbits to share with us, but not for quite a while. Okay, so with that formality out of the way, I don't think I have anything to talk with Shalqua about. Let's see, I know I messed with my rings a bit last session. Okay, so we have the name engraved ring. And we will be putting that to very good use momentarily. Alright, so down through here. I only went as far as to grab the shield last time, but now we're actually going to properly go through here.
Oh, you didn't grab the bonfire? I'll find out.
No, I actually didn't go all the way into Hades Tower of Flame to do that. It's surprisingly non-trivial. So I figured I just wouldn't even bother doing that yet. Oops. Not that I would have fallen far, but...
It's certainly, let's put it this way. If you want help just getting to the bonfire, let me know. I think you could
there might be
swing light
something
in it.
interesting up here, but yeah. This, incidentally, is how you get back out of here if, that happens, and you decide not to, proceed onward for whatever reason. This one hides even better than the first one, so, figured I should point that out.
It's when I won't go into too much, but there's something interesting that happens if you actually make your way back out of Hades Tower of Flame and through that passage. That I just found out about. I don't know if you already knew about it, Adam.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything respawns.
Oh! Without actually resting in a bonfire. Interesting.
Correct.
Huh. I could see some interesting ways that could be abused. Okay, so welcome to Hades Tower of Flame. The dude that we have sitting here is just chilling. He won't bother us if we won't bother him. At least, not yet. Like I mentioned before, Vanilla Dark Souls 2, these guys are scattered out in various places, and they all remain pacifist, unless and until you decide to mess with them. You never have to fight one. In this version of the game, they are after all called Hade Knights, they are all present here in Hades Tower of Flame. But they remain pacifist. To start. They get a little, shall we say, displeased later on. Hey, Skippy, thank you for the sub. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for keeping that going. Your support is deeply appreciated.
You're quite welcome. Would you go so far as to say those knights hate you after a while?
Anymore!
I gotta learn how to play that.
Okay, so, this gentleman here... Oh, and by the way, this is as good a time as any to point this out. The interface for bows is different in Dark Souls 2 compared to the original. Which, it's not necessarily, like, worse or anything. You just have to get used to it being different. when you've got a bow two-handed, the offhand button is what lets you aim. If you want to zoom in and out, and you don't get much leeway on that. Oops, hold on. This is not what I want to do. There we go. I don't... Yeah. I don't think you do. If I recall correctly. You're just
It's
basically, yeah, it's like the bow naturally zooms in when you bring up the crosshair. Oh, the community challenge is half complete. Excellent. I might extend the deadline on that. I did have to cancel a couple streams. Or I could accept real bennies to cover the difference, but we'll figure that out later. Anyhow, so I'm actually holding in the right bumper right now. Since I've got the bow in the left hand, the right hand weapon button is what lets me zoom in. Actually, I could use the trigger, either one or the other, but you have to hold it in. You can have two different kinds of arrows equipped at once. You can see my slots down there for wood arrows and fire arrows. The left bumper will fire the ones on the left, and the left trigger will fire the second set. So I can launch wood arrows and fire arrows simultaneously. I'll alternate between them if I wanted to. Yeah, it works differently, but it does still work. Okay, so we have a bonfire. Oops, I keep forgetting I have something else in that slot. It's right down there. And that's the stairwell for it. But yeah, we are going to get the attention of this guy as we pass by. Guaranteed. And this is kind of an annoying small place to try to fight him in. I don't recommend it. Try to get by him and come back up here, if you can. So these guys are pretty slow. Oof, 4. It's actually very rare that he goes for all 4 strikes in a row. Very rare. He usually does at the most 3. As is often the case in Dark Souls, you just need to take your time, dodge their attacks, and then return fire once they have finished their current attack sequence. I don't want to fight this guy on his terms. I want to fight him on mine, so I'm going to wake him up, so to speak. No, I don't want to target that guy. There we go.
That dude, if he winds up his hammer smash, it could, I don't know if it'll one-shot you, but it'll ruin your day. But fortunately, he telegraphs it so well.
Okay, so Vanilla Dark Souls 2 note, and this is very important. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, the guy that I just beat, the one with the club up there, he carries an Estus Flask shard when you beat him. But there's something very, very important you need to know about how this game works. He will drop that item when he is defeated. items that are dropped by enemies are not retained if you die anywhere prior to picking them up. They're gone. Which means that if you kill each other simultaneously, and this has happened to me, you don't get ye Flask Shard. You are simply out an Estus Flask Shard that playthrough. That fucking sucks. So, make absolutely certain that you do not let that happen if you are playing the original Dark Souls 2. But yeah, there's nothing really special about him in the follow-up here. So I'm actually going to warp back to Majula real quick. Mainly because I didn't actually turn in the Estus Flask Shard I'm already holding. Which I just reminded myself of. So I am going to do that.
You got a
And then, of course, we can...
Is that a ship?
we can get Skippy in here. I actually can level up a couple times. I'd better double check what it was that I wanted to level up. Let me do this, though. Oh, sorry, let me, okay, so... do I have any other straight... It says the broken straight sword I just picked up, but that's really not very impressive. Estuk is Bestuk, but...
And
I'm planning on using... Yeah. I'm primarily planning on using dex-based weapons this game, so I kind of want to limit how many points I'm putting into strength if I can at all afford to limit that. Let's see. In order to dual wield this with another straight sword, I would need to have a strength of 11 and a dex of 15.
They're less fit.
Okay. I'll start by adding a couple points into dex. That works for me. Physical defense will go up on that. That's good. Okay. So, time to show you the power of the name-engraved ring. You ready to go, Skippy?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
Where should we drop?
By the bonfire here should be good.
Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna summon me, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to put on the name-engraved ring now. And, Skippy and I always use Kreml, God of Struggle.
Seems fitting for this game.
Right. So with that on, I will only see summon signs dropped by other people who also have that ring on, set to that same deity. Will significantly narrow down the focus, as it were, and should get us into each other's games that much more readily.
Just out of curiosity,
Ah.
what's your soul? There it is. Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
you put it behind me.
the it it not only kind of limits who you will summon or who will summon you, but also it extends the range of summoning. So it makes it easier for you to summon and be summoned by people that use that same that god or goddess.
Right. I was talking about soul memory tiers last time. Yes, it means that it's more tiers above or below that the summoning will work for. So you could summon in somebody who was decidedly more strong or weak than you in comparison. Okay, once you have joined somebody else's world, you don't need to leave the name engraved ring on. You can take that back off again. And I do recommend you do this and put something more useful on instead. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh, nice.
Alright, Mr. Jones.
Have you seen my wife, Mr. Jones? Do you know what it's like on the outside? I'll stop that now. These guys, as you might imagine, are too big to be backstabbed. Okay, hold up here, Skippy. I want to show off something really neat regarding this guy. You see how he just likes to sit there and block? You know how he gets pushed back with each soul arrow I fire? And he's out of floor.
Goodbye.
I love that. So there's Lloyd's Talisman, that's good. I like how you can see the bonfire from here. So, we have a switch here. Yeah, see the arena that Skippy is firing into to get your attention? Yes, that is where we will be fighting a boss in the near future. But yeah, as I pull this switch... Oops, wrong button. Been a little while. I needed to heal anyway. As I pull this switch, you'll see that something happens to the arena. Becomes wider. There will be another switch that does something similar and makes it even wider, and at that point it will completely fill in the circle. Trying to fight that boss while the outside edge of the arena is instant death is a little unpleasant, so I recommend pulling the levers. Mind you, expert players can figure out a way of making the boss fall off themselves into their doom. I will not be demonstrating that this run.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much monkey business.
Yeah.
High risk.
This playthrough is intended to teach noobs how to play safely. So in here, all you really want to do is just make sure you don't get the attention of more than one enemy at a time. Although, once you've beaten one, the other two tend to get a little, concerned.
This one gets a little... Come on.
Yeah, he's being a little more defensive, yeah.
Oof.
Oops. And done. Oh, nice! A cracked blue eye orb.
Nice.
Yes, that is something you can use if you join the Blue Sentinels Covenant to try to, deal with a sinner. Go invade somebody who has previously invaded another player and has sin attributed to them. Much like the, what were they called in the original Dark Souls? Blades of the Moon? Moonblades? Something like that?
Oh, well, I thought it was like the Dark Moon.
Yeah, Blades of the Dark Moon, that's it. Yes, thank you. Yeah, the Blue Sentinels fill that role as well. In addition to the try to stop an invasion as it's happening mechanism I mentioned before. So, we are heading towards the boss arena, but we're not actually going to go into the boss fight just yet. I'm going to come down here to recruit some help.
Bear in mind.
First.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
So the person you summon, he's going to make a beeline for that chest. Do we want to help him out before that happens?
Oh,
Or we can just see it happen.
He's
It's pretty funny.
Alright. So yeah, this is Masterless Glencore, and you can summon him to help you with this boss fight here. But we do, after all, have another switch to hit. Yeah, this AI summon is actually pretty damn decent. But he's also a little, shall we say, bloodthirsty? He's gonna aggro the Hate Knight. I suppose we ought to help him then, yeah.
And plus, you kind of have to deal with that Hate Knight in order to open the contents of that chest.
Right, he sits directly in front of it. So within lies a Ring of Binding, which is useless to me at the moment, but in general, especially for early game and noobs, it is particularly useful. It basically gives you back the maximum hit points that you would lose as the result of one of your early deaths. So it gives you a little extra leeway there, get more mileage out of your human effigies. Yeah, do be very careful walking back across that gap. It's not too bad getting to the chest. Getting back from it, it's easy to slip and fall if you don't go straight across. Oh, Glencore's gonna wake up this guy too, isn't he?
Yup.
Well, like I said, they will end up aggroing later anyway.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
it's not like it's a major problem to,
It's gonna be that kind of party?
So you...
Oh, you still have a thing to
Alright, so...
hit.
So yeah, now that we've come this way, the Hate Knights are going to wake up.
Oh!
You got it first.
Sure.
Too soon, I guess. There we go. Good work, gents. There is an item at the end of this broken stairwell, but do be careful not to run out of floor. Nice divine blessing there. Okay, so for the love of sand... Oh, hold on. We actually have a guy at the top of the steps here. Let's deal with him
That dude
first.
is no joke.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to ignore any of the Hate Knights.
Well, that one in particular has a spear, and he's the only one in this area, and he knows how to use it.
Okay, so what lies up here is something that is not present in vanilla Dark Souls 2. Why they felt compelled to add this into Scholar, I have no fucking clue. But there is a motherfucking dragon here? And of course it's about to breathe fire.
Oh, damn!
Yeah, and, you need to be a lot lower down the stairs than you might have otherwise thought in order to not get shot by him. So, my strategy for dealing with this asshole is very similar to my strategy for, well, dealing with every dragon in the original Dark Souls. Shoot it with arrows. But, since we've got, some other people here...
You're going for it?
Including Glencore. We can actually try to, take the fight to him.
Okay, I might actually go
He
down
isn't
from
gonna...
that.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap! Oh, he's breathing again. Okay. So yeah, Glencore can actually, help you deal with this, as I have come to learn, and by come to learn, I mean Skippy actually told me about this earlier today.
Hey, good help is hard to find. Why not use it to, as much as you can?
Yeah, so normally I would be, yeah, he's shooting flames, yep. Normally I would wait until I have a stronger bow to do this. But we are going to do this Skippy's way.
Oh dear. We gotta confirm when we're going though, because...
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going? Okay.
Yeah, we're going. Oh, or not. Knocked me right off the platform.
Could shoot arrows at it. I actually have a fair number of them if you want to share. Speed it up a little bit.
Well, the first thing that needs to happen is that I need to get my humanity back. And then I need to get my souls back. How about I just drop a small white sign soapstone for now? Although,
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna have to put that... Yeah, let me put the name engraved ring back on.
So, Zot, I may have already cleared out my area of enemies. Because I thought we'd, like, just... Yeah, once we killed
like...
the one... It's barren.
Oh, like completely farmed out.
Well, not completely
Oh.
farmed out. Oh, you know what? No, you're absolutely right. And actually, okay, so I'm resting at my bonfire.
Okay.
Hang tight for 1 second because I do have a non-trivial amount of souls. I just want to buy a certain item from a certain hag. That costs a certain amount of money. Give me 2 seconds.
Uh-huh.
Because if I have the means, I should totally... Oh, I already bought it. Leveling it up it is. I already know what my track is here. Hey, 2 slots. Alright. Excellent, excellent. And that means... I can actually show off something kind of cool, because now I can actually cast shit. Alright, I see a small soapstone. I'm guessing it's yours.
Almost certainly. Yes. Yeah, the ability to drop a small soapstone and to be summoned as a shade is a very, very convenient thing. should be enough enemies here to easily
Satiate your
complete
bloodlust?
the...
That's the windup.
Yeah, this early on, I would like to try to avoid using my human effigies. I got this.
Okay, well, you do that.
Ah, yes. You're packing miracles now.
Which is not how I roll in this game, but I wanted to get a little bit out of my comfort zone.
Yeah, miracles were a lot stronger until one of the last few patches for the game in its vanilla version. And, yeah, it got nerfed hard, and they kept it that way for Scholar.
Yeah, I think it was a math error.
Good timing.
Timing's everything with these bozos.
Oops. Pretty here. Three. Okay. They usually go for 3 attacks. Every now and then it's only 2. Very rarely it is 4, but it can be 4 as you have seen. Oh, by the way, this is the other lever to add the outer ring to the boss. And why I didn't pull it, I'm not sure.
We got distracted
do
by
that.
awesomeness.
Yeah. Oh dear, he broke my poise. Ugh.
That's okay.
Nice. Alright. I'm looking a very dark color right now. Ah, there it is. Duty fulfilled.
Alright.
Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, these smooth and silky stones do actually add up. I'll have to visit the nest at some point during this session.
It is delightful.
Yeah, turn those in and see what we get. Okay, so, I actually didn't take the name engraved ring off during that, and I probably should have. But we're gonna forget a number of times, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
I do still have it on now, so you can go ahead and drop
my
a
sign?
full summon sign here, yeah.
Alright, getting my heals back and equipping that ring. Grandma!
Yes. And my priority is to get to my bloodstain and get my souls back. It should be a good distance away from the ledge I got knocked off of. It shouldn't actually be.
I might have dropped it behind you.
You did. Alright. It shouldn't be super risky to grab it.
Would you like to do the safe... How do you want to take on that dragon? Do you even feel like taking on the dragon right now, or do you want to wait?
Well, it was your idea to go after it with Masterless Glencore.
It was.
Probably wouldn't. Yeah. Changed your mind about that, have you? Well,
Where
if
I
I
struggle
were...
is getting to the dragon.
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
Well,
we can
it's
get
not
to him.
important for us to actually... Yeah. Oh, crap! No, it is not going down like that. I don't suppose I could blow
here.
my heal off of you, could I? Thanks. Okay. This never gets old to me. So what is it, 8 shots? 9. You might be able to improve that a little by your angle. Okay. How close do I have to get before I can lock on? Okay, there we go.
Oh, shit.
Skippy,
Coming.
where are you? Ah!
There.
I got stunned, but good. Yeah, let me pull this.
Oh, come on. You got company.
Ah, whatever.
And I forgot to take off the the ring.
I actually remembered it this time. Healing? Looks like you need it.
Oh yeah, no, that was the plan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's gonna be a theme this game.
Alright,
Yes.
can I see my bloodstain from here? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? They actually... Oh, you bastards.
We should play it safe. I've got the arrows.
You can shoot him with me?
Yes. I'm gonna backstab the Hate Knight. Evidently. Yeah, as promised. I'm hurt.
You ain't looking so hot. I can keep them busy, but... Oh, come on. There we go.
Oh, Skippy's down.
Oh,
Like
that's
a
not
hail of
good.
pretzels. That's not bad. Like, I can get back there reasonably quickly. Or you can come pick me up, either way.
I can run back. It's probably faster this way.
Alright. The ring is on.
Whee! Okay.
Ha! Nice.
Put my own back on real quick here. There it is.
There it is.
We can probably use a distraction strategy. Let me switch the ring back off here.
Oh, thank you.
Because if he's shot with an arrow from down below, he's going to want to shoot a fireball there.
So I'm bait.
Basically, yeah. The
I'm
idea
bait.
is somebody wakes him up, and then hopefully I can run in there and get my bloodstain back. Killing the dragon right now isn't necessary. But I definitely want my bloodstain back.
Oh, Lord!
We still have Masterless Glencore to get. Where are you right now?
Oh, I went a little off
Did you get a
script.
little... Okay, you got a little ahead of us? Oh! Wait. Oh, the guy at the top of... Oh, okay.
Fun fact, I blocked that. I totally blocked it.
Leave it.
But it was still a little low.
Okay. Weren't quite on the same page there. I
Hey, you know what?
apologize for that.
It happens, right?
Hmm.
Alright.
Nice! That's what I always try to do in that jump.
Parental. Gonna put my soul sign down. Not gonna suck this time.
Yeah, it's like I'm looking behind me, I'm like, where are you? And I see your health drop to like 10%. It's like, uh-oh. This isn't good.
Oh, that was a whoopsie doodle. Yeah, I put it right at the bottom of the stairs.
Okay. Let me actually rest at the bonfire real quick, I guess. No reason not to. I do have the ring back on. I don't know if you, there we go.
Mine is on. I'll put it back on. Yeah,
Got it.
Got it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Good.
Although I respawn to the enemies by doing that. Probably shouldn't have.
Ah, we got this.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a different shield. Hey, buddy.
Haha! See, that's how well I know this game. I knew I'd hit him before he hit me.
They are slow.
They are, but...
I think it's time for a heal. Don't you?
Works for me. Right. Yeah, if I stand, like, say more like here...
Oh, still need that extra oomph, huh?
8. That never gets old to me. I still think that's hilarious. Yeah, I don't have much respect for my basic soul arrows. I just use them willy-nilly. The great soul arrows I try to be a little more judicious with. I use them when it's a bit more important. A pale stone! Oh, wow. Okay.
Is that the mundane?
Nice. No, that's the old mundane stone. Actually, I think the pale stone is the, yeah, the undoer, so to speak. It's Faint Stone, actually, is the one that I was thinking of.
Ah.
That's the good one, yeah. Well, I'll get into more detail on that decidedly later. Alright, this guy's gonna come for us. At least for me. Oh, nice. Okay. Now, oh, I didn't take the damn ring off. There we go, Ring of Blades, and now I can see Glencore's sign. Yeah, because NPC signs, yeah, they never have the name engraved ring, so... I usually end up with more amber herbs than I know what to do with. I tend to be very, conservative with them, so I'm not too concerned about running out of spells and...
As a
needing to
faith
pop an
caster,
herb.
I never have spells. I always run out. But you know
I
what?
always run out.
It just needs to be more attunement. Alright.
Okay.
How you want to play this?
So let's get the guy... Yeah, let's clear out the 3 enemies down here first, and then we can, make a play. There we go.
I'm gonna heal us.
Sounds like a plan to me. Here, let me get the attention of the guy on the stairs. I hit him, but I was too far away for the arrow to do any actual damage, and that will not aggro him. That can happen. It's just like the original Dark Souls, the damage an arrow deals decreases with range.
Alright,
Alright.
how would you like to do this?
Okay, he's gonna do his initial fire breathing up there. Let's let him get that out of his system. Okay, so you got your bow ready to go?
Do.
Alright. Shoot him.
I have his attention.
Yes, you do. Give
I'm
me
shooting again.
this. Retrieval.
fighting him?
I am actually right. I am behind him now. Yeah.
I'm coming for you.
I am actually fighting him. Yeah.
Well, move,
It's like
Connor.
I'm
Stay
actually
calm.
up here. I'm not running away. Oh, not good. Oh, that.
That fire just kept going.
Yeah, and I didn't really... I wasn't sure which way to run away. I'm actually not used to fighting him that way. I just need to better track where the, exit... Alright, I'm just going to, well, let me get the name engraved ring back on. I will pop a human effigy for this one.
Okay.
Now I've got an even Grigger prize sitting up there. Yeah, I'm not used to fighting him this early. But, we have a plan. We're gonna execute it.
I will be...
Yeah, once I get my bloodstain, I should actually try to get back out of there. Now it's not going to be right at the front. Now it's going to be a good distance behind. Yeah. If you're alone, either just wait until later when you've got lots of fire resistance, a bit more tanky, and you can just run up there past the first fire blast, or just shoot the fucker. It's like you can pop him with an arrow, you can take cover. Yeah, it takes a while, it takes a lot of arrows, but it's safe. Yeah, if you saw my playthrough of the original Dark Souls, you know I will gladly do what is safe. I am not seeing your summon sign, and I don't want to rest at a... well,
Should be there.
it doesn't matter.
Like right at the stairs.
I just showed up.
Excellent.
Alright. Take the ring back off. Because I died, I actually do have to fight my way back to it. But again, push comes to shove, since this is Dark Souls 2, and we are not in the company of champions right now. If we fail enough times... oh, hold on, that's not going to work. I'm just going to push him into the lever. Oops.
I'm sorry.
I got... yeah... if you get too close to him,
Let's do
Alright.
it that way.
Okay. Yeah.
Redeemed.
Take a bath, idiot. Okay. Yeah, it's like my bloodstain jackpot's only getting bigger and bigger. Holy crap!
Oh, allow me to help us out here.
Oh, you are not looking so hot. Let me get some enemies away from you or something. Oops, that's not my sword.
Run, fatty! Come on! There he goes. Oh, excuse me. So we're getting Mr. Glencore.
Yeah. Once he gets up to where the wyvern is, I'm sure he's going to want to keep fighting it. Sanity knows he still goes ape on these things. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can... if people are actually actively engaging him in melee, that I can just stand on the lead, on the platform, not the one he perches on, but the one right before it, and try to arrow him. Or hit him with spells if he's close enough.
I'm gonna heal us.
Actually, I actually don't have a lot of arrows left.
I should be able to drop some.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 150 will be more than enough. Especially
Oh, yeah.
with both firing him. Oh, he's gonna fight the dude.
Yeah. sort of okay with that. Oops.
Ah, I'm always nervous he's gonna fall off. Alright, you need arrows, right?
Yeah. I have 7 wood arrows left. So,
Yeah, you need
if
arrows.
you have some to spare. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's drop. I can't drop arrows.
I can...
Oh, because they're equipped. Hold on. Alright, so go to my arrows. I would like to leave. Yep.
I'll
Do like 100.
160. I've actually left payment for you behind you.
Oh, fair deal. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Pleasure doing business with you.
With you. Hey, dude, good to see you. Alright, so now there are these two assholes.
Come on, let me backstab him. Just want to backstab him. There we go. Skewered!
There we go.
Alright, I'm in Fearless. Alright, come pray with me.
Alright.
There we go.
Alright, we need to get this guy down here. Touch his steps, and he'll chase you to the end of the world, or something.
Oh, yeah.
Great work.
No, he's not dead yet. Okay. Do we want
Okay.
both to shoot arrows and make pretty quick work of him?
I need his... I want to... I actually do want to go up there and get the Bloodstain and get Glencore fighting him in melee. Where you want to stand from there is up to you, but I need you to launch the first arrow to get his attention from down below.
Okay.
Best results here.
You tell me when.
Go for it.
I gotta re-equip arrows.
Oh, damn it. Alright, hold on.
Fuck. Okay, he's up.
It.
Alright. Tell me when again, I'm sorry.
Go for it.
Have his
I
attention.
assume you hit him. Yep. It's gonna shoot a fireball down that way. Okay. Ugh. Alright. Retrieval. I'm gonna try to get back off of his ledge. Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't like this.
It's just a fireball, don't worry.
Ugh.
It's not the breath, but you gotta run now.
Yeah. Damn, Glencore didn't stay up there. Alright, arrows it is.
My favorite spot is right where this message is.
Yeah. If you're playing solo, I just recommend you save this jackwad for later. There's really no reason to do it this way. Well, there's plenty of reason to do it this way. Just have better equipment first. But yeah, this is the easy way. Fire your arrows until he takes flight, then just get behind the wall.
The important thing, though, here is you have to wait to fire the last arrow when he is down on the ground. It's very important if you want what he drops.
Oh, I don't think I had actually considered that. Yeah, Skippy's armed with a crossbow, and I'm armed with a traditional bow, so our positioning and strats are a little different.
I've got a short bow on.
Oh, you okay? Yeah, I thought you had a crossbow earlier.
I did.
Oh, okay.
I changed.
But you've switched to a longbow for this. All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, he might actually hit me from there. Nope, we're good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna hold off on arrows
Yep.
for a minute.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna fire one more. Okay, that's it for my arrows. Good. He's got like a hair of health left.
Okay. Yeah, let's fire together. 3, 2.
Oh shit! I already
1,
fired.
loose.
Hey,
That's
stop.
all right. We go. Okay. Whew.
If nothing else, it's one less thing you have to worry about here.
Yeah, and it does let me get some nice things real quick here. Petrified Dragon Bone, Watch Dragon Parma. That is a shield, right?
Yeah. Check out the description. Oh, you're gonna do that anyway. Who am I kidding?
Yeah. Bearer of this shield will be blessed by great fortune in battle. I forget, does this have a special effect?
It does. Let's see if I can. Equipment status. How do you switch? It's why. I believe it raises your item discovery.
Ah, yes! You are absolutely right. Okay, but that is actually specific to the Scholar Edition. The original version, it does not do that. So there is that.
It's a great back
And this is the
shield.
only. This is the only shield in the game that does increase item discovery, so might be worth maintaining, updating, upgrading. Alright, so looks to be a cathedral, a drawbridge, and a switch. There's a brainer. Duff. It's always kind of intimidating, honestly. Okay.
No.
So this is actually technically a separate area. This is the Cathedral of Blue. This is where you need to go if you want to join the Blue Sentinels Covenant. This chest here has 5 human effigies in it. So that's good stuff. If I remember correctly, there's actually a ring here in vanilla, although I forget which one. So there is an optional boss beyond that door. Beat it and it'll let you join the Blue Sentinels. It's kind of a nasty fight, and I have a lot more souls right now than I want to risk on that fight. So we're going to not do that right now. I don't have a problem with challenging the actual boss of Hade's Tower Flame, though. The Dragon Rider is not too hard of a fight, at least not once you've put all the floor in place, which we have.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
manageable.
notice. Yeah. Yeah, you can see it says we re-entered Hades Tower of Flame. Yeah, and these enemies have all been defeated already. I'm going to pop an amber herb before we even go through that fog gate. Just to make sure I've got plenty of ammunition. One swig of the flask isn't much, but it should be plenty. Especially since I've got 2 helpers here. Alright, let's do this. Meet the Dragon Rider. It's really just a fancier looking version of the other enemies you've been fighting in this area. You just have to be careful of his shield. It tends to go around him quite a bit as he attacks, and if one of your spells or arrows hits his shield, it won't do a damn thing to him. So you can't just blindly mash spells if you've got other people to take point. You gotta time this stuff here. Oops. No, I actually did get him with that one.
Glencore gets the
Nice.
final hit. Would you mind helping me with my Dragon Rider? Or do you want to continue on?
Not at all, but let me get to the next bonfire and talk to an NPC, which they're both right at the top of this this area here. Yeah, it's like I've got to spend all these souls. I'm burning a hole in my pocket.
Totally.
Yeah. Soul of a Dragon Rider who faithfully served King Vendrick. Long ago, the Dragon Riders mounted worms and were feared on the battlefield for their unparalleled strength. So with that having been done... Right, so there is a bonfire up here, and I can light that, but before I actually rest at that and warp back to Majula, there's an NPC here I'm going to talk with. Not touch pool of blood, talk to and thank you.
These parts? My name is Lycia. I have come to spread the art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple. I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power. But the cost of it, that's for your heart to decide.
Okay, so if you have sufficient faith, it doesn't take much. You can talk to her and purchase miracles from her. She's got quite the list, actually. Only 1 copy of each. There they are. She also carries the Ring of Prayer. This is a really nice bit of kit. It is well worth the massive cost you see there, especially if you're going to play as a cleric or a hexer. It basically gives you +5 faith while it's equipped. The equivalent of 5 levels. That is nothing to sneeze at. That's not going to be terribly useful to this character, but it's definitely a very nice bit of kit. And there is a chime if you didn't remember to grab the one for free off the side of the cliff in Majula on the way there.
Or, didn't see it because it's not necessarily, it's not the easiest thing to find.
The earth, ravaged. The burden on the people weighs heavy.
Well, I mean, that's why I showed it off.
They may have scarce room in their hearts for miracles.
Sort of the purpose of this playthrough.
Why did I come here? Well... Do I need any other reason than to spread the gospel of miracles? My preceptor always said this art should be shared with the world. And such is my only wish. Sometimes I fight the urge to pack up and go back home. It is... well, I must do this. And being out here all alone only makes this a more fitting test of my fortitude. I expected this cathedral to be bustling, but there's hardly a soul to be found here. Without any goings-on, I'll have to move soon. To a place I could gull the... sorry. Help the gullible by teaching the good word.
There's your first
I
hint.
expected this without...
Okay, there we go. I wanted to exhaust her dialogue. She will actually move to Majula.
No need for miracles. The gods frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Oh, shut up. Anyway, let me warp back to Majula real quick here. Give me just a moment. It's getting quite hot in here. I need to open the door. The AC can't reach. It's only been open a couple seconds. It feels a lot better already. Okay, so... how best to spend all these souls I'm sitting on? I think the first thing I'm going to do... let's have a little chat with Lenegrast here. So... definitely a good investment to upgrade the Sorcerer's Staff here. I even have one large Titanite shard, so I can get that up to +4. Spells will be a lot better now. Let's see, Watch Dragon Parma is... 10 strength to properly wield? How heavy is that, by the way? Some good resistances there, too. Yeah, I haven't gotten any armor that I'm willing to really invest in. Actually, the Black Mage robe isn't too bad for a starting spell slinger. This, yeah, the Drang Lake set is special. I required Twinkling Titanite for that, and I don't have any yet. Do I want to bother upgrading the short sword? Probably not. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the strength up to, like, 10. And I'll go ahead and invest in that shield a little bit.
Bearer of the curse.
Seek lest. Okay, okay, and... add one to Dex as well. Got our physical defenses up. I really could use some more stamina. Put some points into that, I figure. Two more points of endurance will actually give me poise. There we go. That'll be enough to get physical defense to go up again. How much attunement would I need to get another spell slot? There we go. I like that. Maybe a little adaptability? couple points in that gets my poise up to 3. And little harm done in putting a couple points in int. That's actually looking pretty decent for me. Okay, let's see, my loadout percentage is 38.7. Okay. That's decent enough. Yeah, I probably should have gotten strength to 11 while I had the chance. But I've only still got the one short sword anyway, so I've got some time on that. Alright. So, Skippy, you still have a Dragon Rider, huh?
I do.
Alright, well. Let's go deal with that.
Excellent.
Alright.
I'm going to meander over... Oh, you're coming at it from the other angle.
I warped back to the to the first bonfire. Although obviously I can go to the far one if you want me to.
No, that's actually going to create more trouble for you. Let me just de-equip my bow. Because I actually have something to show off. Kreml.
Alright,
Okay.
and my soapstone sign is down. Very close to the bonfire. What? Okay, so... Oh, yeah, you see the Haid Knight at the very beginning of the level is actually walking around. You can see he's in front of the doorway there. As advertised, they do all wake up. They all become aggressive.
He is decidedly less than pleased.
Yeah, I think beating the Dragon Rider is the trigger for that.
So, you noticed how I was shooting arrows from over yonder?
Yeah?
Remember Manus?
Yeah.
So pay attention to the boss's health bar. Ring. When we enter the fight. Okay. I am going to summon Masterless Glencore. Oh, you have to go a little to the right.
A little to the right?
Like straight from the right hand.
Oh,
you
yeah?
see where that, yeah.
Yeah, I can actually see him from here.
You can actually hit him from there too.
I don't
Takes
know if
a
I
little...
can hit him with the
Oh, you can. You'll see.
A short bow will do it?
Yeah, you have to actually hit him on the feet.
On the feet? Oh, I might need to stand like...
Yeah, that should do it. And then aim like a little bit to the right. There you go. His Achilles heel is literally his Achilles heel.
Huh. Yeah, it's like, I can't tell if I'm dealing damage to him or not.
We will see when the boss fight starts. But hey, I didn't pump him too much full of arrows, but it's gonna be helpful.
Yeah, I don't think I ever knew about this. Let me actually take the name engraved ring off. So do you actually want me to come
Nah,
down there and...
Come on down and I want help with this one Haydnite once I summon the Masterless Guncore. I feel like he should
Okay.
join in the festivities. It's only fitting. He needs souls just
Very
like
well.
everybody else.
Okay.
Alright, I'm summoning him.
Yeah.
I don't actually care about the Haydnite, but I think, yeah, Masterless is a little bit of a one-track mind.
Yeah.
That path gets me every time.
Yeah, it's very intimidating to step across that gap.
We ready?
Yeah.
This is totally happening.
Yeah, he's down a lot of his health. Nice. How did I not know that?
You
If I
pioneered
ever did know that, I forgot. Yeah. Token of fidelity. Alright, go ahead and quickly grab that point of strength that I didn't grab previously. So if I get my hands on another short sword. Bear seek lest, and I'll take that. Hoping I never suffered a double death, but I do want to minimize my losses in case I do. Hey Brimcon, good to see you. Okay, so I am going to travel back to the Tower of Flame Bonfire, where Alicia of Lindelt was. Past tense, she has moved on to Majula. I will show you where later. I am going to go this way. So this is one of my favorite areas of the game that I'm on the approach to.
You're on crack. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like,
it's one of Skippy's least favorite. I am aware of this. This is an item hiding behind the stairs here. Monastery Charm, which is this odd kind of combination healing item and poison remover. You'll be able to get more later. Yeah, it's... So, we're approaching the infamous No Man's Wharf area, but there is a little bit of business to be done before we actually get there. Oops. There is a bit of a short jaunt before we actually arrive there. Now, it's one of my favorite... I want to know what the hell happened here. Dark troches are much like, what's it called? Yeah, it's a temporary stat defense boost. This one's for Dark Element, interestingly enough. Soul of a Proud Knight, Old Knight Halberd. Lots of weapons I won't be using. So, No Man's Wharf is actually one of my favorite areas in Vanilla Dark Souls 2, and they actually made it even better in Scholar of the First Sin. It's one of the few areas in the game where I feel like they actually improved it. They actually made it better with their choices. So that is how we proceed onward. But there is something out this way. I could fight this guy properly, I just don't feel like it. Oh, I gotta let my stamina recover here. There we go. Broke his voice. Ah, screw it. Yes, what do we have this way? You might wonder. Sublime Bone Dust. Now that is a very special item indeed. And that is actually going to entail me going back to Majula. But before I do that, I will go forward to the next bonfire. There is one in front of the next area. There's a little bit of work to get there, but it's not too bad. Sublime Bone Dust is how you add a +1 to your flask. But you can only use it at the far fire. So we shall have to return there. There's a thin layer of water. The area down here. Yeah, these are not impressive enemies. These are the same sorts of fools you'll see present. Actually, I should be switching to the to that other shield, right? Yeah. Weaker against poison and bleed, but stronger against everything else. It is triple the weight of the large leather shield, but I'm fine with this. I recognize those fake eyes anywhere. Yep. It's a frickin' basilisk. And, yeah, they automatically locked on to, somebody standing up on that ledge there. There are other enemies in here. If you can see them, you've got very good eyes, or you already know they're there. So there's one of them. And the other one might have... Yep. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, the other one was over here. Yet another one of those damn statues. That's not there in vanilla. Yeah, the game's just being mean. I have a Fragrant Branch of Yore. I'm not using it there yet.
Yeah, I was gonna ask when you were gonna use it. And I think I know where we were gonna use it.
Yeah, and there's a school of thought that says I should have actually done that already. Okay, so if you're playing vanilla Dark Souls 2, my favorite NPC in the game would be present here, standing by this bonfire. In Scholar, they moved her. She's about halfway into the next area. But yeah, in vanilla, she's actually waiting here by the bonfire. I will be sure to go through her entire plotline. She is one of my favorite characters. Okay, from this bonfire, we can... Yes, so this is No Man's Wharf that we are in front of right now. But first, let me use my goodies. So, the burn option at the far fire, the Sublime Bone Dust is listed. If you have a human effigy, excuse me, not a human effigy, but a bonfire ascetic, that's what appears on the third slot. Yep. And we will burn this. Boom! Some force has strengthened the Estus Flask. We now have Estus Flask plus 1, as you can see at the bottom there. Again, the flask maxes out at plus 5. And 12 swigs is the most you can have.
Oh, hello.
Do you have anything I give a crap about yet?
Well,
there is
problem
something
is,
Well, I...
No. Okay.
you kind of have to buy shit from him in order to.
Well, there will be better options later, and there is actually something I'm going to want to purchase from him eventually. That's in his inventory right now. I'm just not going to bother yet. Okay, does Malentia have anything I've been sort of sitting on that I want to get a copy of? Alright, I can grab this copy of Soul Arrow. I have the extra attunement slot, so I'll go ahead and do that. I will not be bothering with miracles with this character. I have another character I can buy the miracles with for achievement purposes. This character will not be using any miracles at all during this playthrough. That's Skippy's job. I will let him handle that. I could buy these amber herbs here, but I probably have little reason to do so, honestly. Not a bad idea to snatch up her human effigies eventually, but I'm probably not going to have to worry too much about that. After all, I did just pick up 5 from a chest. I'm holding 12 right now. I'm not too concerned about that. It would be nice to get that last bright bug off of her, though, before their costs go up. As a matter of fact... let me use these poppables here. Sometimes I forget I have these. It's 2,000. Okay. And I will go ahead and purchase the last one. And I probably won't need more than the 3, although it's tempting to get more once she restocks. Okay, so, No Man's Wharf. There is an item drop, a random item drop from enemies in this area that I'm really hoping I get my hands on. I can live without it, but it would be a major convenience if I did successfully get it.
Does it rhyme with Tebow?
It does indeed. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna keep that Watch Dragon Parma on in the hopes that it shows up. All right, I've got the name engraved ring on.
All right.
Set to Kreml Natch, and if you want to drop a summon sign here, go right ahead. If you want to make it a small one to begin with, I don't blame you.
That was totally my plan. Let me go ahead and get over there, and obviously forget to take the Kreml ring off. No Man's Wharf. Fucking hate that place. Just burn it to the ground.
Oh man.
Would do it if I could help it. Right. Small sign soapstone. Got my... I'm putting it right next to the bonfire.
Alright. Hopefully it will show up relatively soon.
It's funny, think about like this game, like it has to constantly check for other people dropping like soapstone signs. Like, I just kind of wonder how much freaking network traffic does this game suck up alone?
It's pretty damn impressive how like the entire world is so interconnected between players. There's your sign. I'll summon you, and I will promptly swap the ring off.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
I think I just saw your phantom drop your own sign. That was funny. Okay. So welcome to No Man's Wharf, which is quite dark in this version. Boy howdy. First off, there's an enemy sleeping here. If you wake him up with an arrow, he will wander right off the ledge for you. Yeah. Did you not know that, Skippy?
I did not.
Bye. Yeah. So yeah, that first guy, pretty easy. They do have a good number of sconces. As a matter of fact, let me quickly light the torch and get at least that first sconce lit here. There's a summon sign in here. Huh? It's just some other random. Alright. Yeah, it's like I've got over half an hour of torch time at this point. I am not concerned. Okay, so let's get this lit here. Alright, Skippy, I see, was kind enough to eliminate the dog that tends to run around right at you. Alright, and there's an archer up here on this balcony, and, well, we're gonna have ourselves a little archer battle.
Notice, like, his fire arrows are, even though I'm blocking, doing a chunk of damage.
Watch your step going across here, because you can easily run out of floor. Look at that. That is a death gap if you fall in there. So yeah, don't do that. I see Skippy is going ahead to deal with some of the enemies out there. There is another archer out that way. I usually just deal with him at range, but since Skippy is running in there,
yeah, I tend to
come this way. Alright, so before I go ahead to the next sconce, I'm going to draw to your attention to this asshole who's actually hanging off the side of the bridge, waiting for you to step past him so that he can then climb up and ambush you. Not a bad strategy on the whole, but it does have one significant vulnerability. Bye. That's why they have two sconces here so close to each other. A reason to give you a chance to stop and look and see that guy. Game being nice that way. I will light that sconce as well. Bradley of the Old Guard. So this is an NPC shade. There are no such things in vanilla Dark Souls 2, but they do throw a few here into Scholar. Have a little fun extra cover there. Alright, so there are enemies inside of all of the buildings here, and they will gladly come out and play. It actually tends to be an impressive melee, even more so in vanilla, where they don't actually start inside the buildings. 3 dark pine resin does exactly what you would expect it to. Okay. So the nature of this room here has actually changed. They, oh yeah. They have a guy who jumps down from the roof. I stopped right in front of where he was going to land. So yeah, they just have a guy bearing a torch in here. No biggie. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, there's a different enemy in here. I'll show you what the nature of that enemy is later. Okay, so I am going to want to go back to salmon laddering these sconces here. Late it, swim upstream. Okay, is there one over this way? I don't think there actually is. No. Okay. So, before I forget, I did head across this way, but I'm going to go back in the direction that Skippy came from. And actually go into this building here, because there are some goodies in here, although first you've got a couple of enemies who are going to come up after you. Can't break those. And up here, we have a chest. The Titanite shard. I'll gladly take that. And out here we have the balcony that the archer was on. He might have dropped an item. If so, it'll be up here. And plus there's also this item on this corpse here. And there is a sconce up there. And, well, it's obviously you've kind of already cleared this area out, so you don't really need to light that. But I will do so anyway, just in case we have a problem later. Yeah, if you have the sconce lit, then it becomes a lot easier to see and deal with the archer that's up here. So I will go ahead and invest in that, as it were. I'm surprised you don't actually, like, get anything special for lighting all the sconces in the game. You'd think there'd be an achievement for it or something.
Yeah, they took all the oomph out of it for it was in the previews. Yeah, excuse me. The award shows it was introduced at. It was going to be like this big thing, and I think people were like, but I want to play the game. I want to see the game. I think I'm going to heal us. You don't mind?
Sure.
A little bit of a parting shot before I get my duties fulfilled.
Oh yeah, looks like you're about to be summoned away. Okay, so there is a dog over this way. Let me get its attention. Actually, it looks like Skippy's gonna, finish it off real quick. Okay, so, yeah, you can walk on the roofs here. You can drop down in on the enemies there. For some reason, they're still in there, although they usually aren't. Okay, we can actually go in this building, and there she is. Have a chat with her.
What is it?
Hey.
I don't know you, and you don't know me. Things are better that way. You Normally, people keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you... I'm called Lucatil. From the land of Mira to the far east, across the mountains. They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls. And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the rumors did not prepare me. You are an odd one indeed. I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me. I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you. I come from Mira, a land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens, I won't be missed.
Buck up, Lucatil.
You are an odd one indeed. Well,
There we go. Okay. So, looks like there's a gap back there. It's because there is. 3 human effigies. Okay, so this is actually the upper landing of that same big stairwell that we came up through on the first, in the first place. So you can take either route, as it were. Yeah, it's right up there. I want to do some carrying of the torch. So, Lucatil is one of 2 NPCs in the game. I'll be introducing you to the other one a little later. That you can actually summon to help you for certain boss fights that actually have sort of a storyline, a plot behind them as it goes along. It's a lot more straightforward than the equivalents in the original Dark Souls, like Sigmire. The key is, before you finish exhausting their plot, before you finish exhausting their dialogue, you need to have them fight and survive, when you win, 3 boss fights. Each of them can be summoned in 4 different places. If they die during a boss fight, that one won't count. You might want to just homeward bone out of the battle so you don't have to fight it again. Or you could use a bonfire ascetic to respawn a boss. Fight it again that way, although that makes it a lot harder. But in theory, you could do that too. But if you go and fight the boss with the NPC and they survive, that's sort of like 1 check mark, 1 victory in their column. And if you get 3, when you actually meet them in all the places they show up and you exhaust their dialogue, you get an achievement and you get a set of equipment related to them. And I will definitely be doing that for both of them. Okay, so here we have a sap. Just deal with him real quick. And the other one, swords gleaming back there, didn't even see me. You'd think there'd be something in here, but no. Yeah, it's just a place to get trapped. Holy shit! Oh, I was not ready for that. Not ready for that. So yes, these are called the Varangians, and as you might imagine, they are very Viking-inspired. Okay. Yeah, it's the one from in here. Up these stairs is literally nothing. Kind of makes you wonder why they bothered. Same thing in vanilla. There's nothing up there. Okay, so... just point... oh, hold on, there's a dog right here. Point of order. This is a sconce, a source of fire. This is a powder keg. There's actually there's no problem actually with lighting the sconce. But do be aware that this can be detonated with fire. And as perhaps you've noticed, the archers around here wield fire arrows. So do be cautious of that. If you're a little intimidated by it... oh yeah, I forgot about you. Yeah, there's a little cubby hole up there. Ah, forget it. Let's just bring the shield out. Yeah, I think this is specific to Scholar. I might be mistaken. Yeah, there's a little cubby hole there, and they stuck an enemy in it. So there is a way through here. You can just break through these wagons, and yeah, there's that field out there with dogs. You can see there's an enemy out there. There's a whole building, balconies, upper levels, and we are going to go through that. But first... hey Jod, good to see you, and thank you so much for the resub. It's been 3 full years. Thank you so very, very much. I deeply appreciate that. Alright, so, yeah, if a fire arrow hits the powder keg, it will be set off. I'm pretty sure if you fire a wooden arrow over a sconce, that will actually ignite it.
Yup.
Might not be able to do that from this angle, but yeah, I think you could otherwise fire an arrow that passes over the flame of the sconce and hits the powder keg and sets it off. Yeah, do not hit it with your torch. I do not recommend that. Okay, so in here... oops. If you want to drop a shade sign around somewhere, Skippy, just let me know.
Yeah, where would you?
Oh, I just got ganked.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, the Varangians there, dual wielding. Yeah, when they do their strong power stance attack, it's a lot of blows in a row. And I don't have a lot of health. I have not heavily invested in that. Alright, so on second thought, how about I drop a shade sign for you to pick up?
Let's do that.
Yeah, I'm back at the bonfire.
I'm trying to think, do I want to rest at the bonfire, or do I want to just kind of keep going? And I think I'm far enough along to where I want to keep going. So, let's...
fair enough.
Use a human effigy, because I got into a little bit of trouble.
Oh, you too, huh?
Yeah. Okay. I am at the bonfire. I am going to put on a ring because that's how it goes.
Oh. Yeah, if you're soloing the game, don't feel too bad about not having max health. It's really not that much. Don't worry about using a human effigy unless and until you start dying, 6 or 7 times, you're getting close to only half your health, and you're like, yeah, I just can't do anything with this. Then you can pop a human effigy. Don't worry too much about it. Far later on in the game, there will actually be a place where you can get your humanity restored if you lose it for free, without the cost of an item. Not a lot of people actually know that that's the case. But yeah, that's quite a ways in. Don't worry about that. Yeah, don't forget the Ring of Binding. You can use that to give you back a little bit. Of course, as a shade, you always have your full health bar.
Yeah, and you, yeah, as long as you wait it out, you get your humanity back. It's great. Let's see. Where do I want to go? I feel like this path to the right here is disaster waiting to happen. So.
Yeah, that is not the right angle to approach that. All right, so we can pick up where I left off, basically. Yeah, we got the enemy. Oh, yeah, you got the enemy in here. I didn't. Yeah, there's nothing else in here.
Alright, so actually... Come on, lock on.
Right.
Lock on.
Okay, so we have a rather nasty 1-2 punch here. So we have an archer in the back. He's slinging fire arrows. I'm gonna shoot back at him. Whoa, 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 what hit me?
Gentleman came out of nowhere.
Yeah, clearly. Feels like a waste to use an Estus Flask swig on that. So the other guy who was closer in front, you saw he threw an urn. It looked like, oh, nice. Got it. Excellent work. I don't think I can light the torch as a shade. Oh, I can.
Oh, really?
Do that for you.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah, so the guy who's in front, who's throwing urns, those are oil jars.
Yeah.
If you get splashed with oil and then get hit by a fire arrow, you are blown to smithereens. Well, it's not an instant kill, but it does so much damage that it might as well be. Alright, so here we have a proper Cthulhian horror. Let me pull out the torch to, quote, give you a better look, unquote. But here's the thing, they hate fire. So yeah, they're gonna back off.
Now, their reticence towards fire only goes so far. Like, they
will eventually be like, no, I just need to survive, and we'll damn the torpedoes full speed ahead. Where am I being shot at from? You're the one doing it. So we will be going down there later.
You wanna see something cool, Adam?
Yeah, sure. Rang the bell with an arrow. Nice. So yeah, there is a switch to ring that bell when you get up to it, but there's your speedrun strat. And when you ring that bell, yeah, the ghost ship here, for lack of a better term, the lights come on and it approaches the dock. So you can board it, and that is where the boss area is. So you actually do need to ring that bell.
The problem is getting to that ship, right? Like, so you can...
Right.
You can summon the ship all you want, but you still need to have the means to get get to it, and right now we don't have that. Well, we do have that, but we were still taking the long way. We have to
Yeah.
unlock the shortcut.
We may have company. I think those dogs actually can find us up here.
Well, that's unfortunate because I did drop down.
Maybe not.
Oh! Got him. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
one.
No! Shit! We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Yeah, the way I like to approach the building, which Skippy apparently has done, is, yeah, to drop down onto it from here. So here's where the oil jar thrower was. Yeah, there's a gate this way. We can't open it from this side, but we will get around to the back. Show you how we do that. There is a chest there, but obviously I'll have to open that in my own world. And we can come down into the building. You can actually open up these windows by breaking the boards. Grab that life gem real quick. Yes. Nice. Okay.
Hey.
Thank you kindly.
No problem.
Oh, I never switched off the ring. Damn it.
If it's a big consolation, neither did I.
Actually, I never did attune my my second set of soul arrows. I have 4 slots and only 3 spells.
It's up to you if you
It
want
happens.
to rest or...
Well, I mean, in my own world, I died. I've already rested.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
So you need a...
Yeah.
Do you need a hand getting to your bloodstain?
No, but I'll gladly accept it.
Figure
I'd
of
rather
speech.
play it safe. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me pop an amber herb. One of the rare times I will do that. So I don't really need
Yeah,
the watch
early
dragon
on,
farmer.
it feels like... Early on, it does feel like those items are super rare. But they actually end up becoming reasonably plentiful. This game gives you so many different consumable items, many of which have sort of duplicated effects, stronger versions of each other, that eventually it's like, I am never going to use all of these.
I dropped my
Yeah.
my sign.
Okay.
Oh, and I have to put the ring on. Okay.
Yeah, it's like these different sizes of life gems, Radiant and Old Radiant. It's like eventually you'll have so many Radiant life gems that you're just like, why was I hoarding originals?
It's it's funny, like going through games like this and other games and our RPGs where you end the game with like a boatload of low-level stuff, and like a lot of people are like, oh, but I could use it someday. The fucking day came and went, man. Like,
Yeah.
inflation has rendered those items obsolete. Congratulations, you could have used them when you could. Taking off the ring, putting on the stone ring. The stone ring is awesome.
Why?
All right.
Okay, there's the dog.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Forget about him, did you? Oops.
I did.
This actually looks like he's moving to come down the steps.
How am I at 84%? Oh, that's why. Okay, we're better. We're good now.
Grr. Lovely.
Ha!
Oh, nice one. Good, iron arrows. I'll be using those later. So that actually is a shortcut we can open up later. We have to do it from the other side.
Gonna be more coming.
There you go. Is that the Grand Lance you're fighting with?
It is. Oh, watch out. There's gonna be a Viking behind us. But yes! I might put a poison on it.
That sounds like fun. Or bleed, maybe. Okay. Give me that, you assholes. Okay. Don't worry about Lucatile not being here anymore. She has moved on to another location. We'll be seeing her there soon enough. There's several locations she appears at. The first two you can pretty much visit in any order. Come on out. Oops. Okay. That was slightly dizzying. Alright, that was in your world I let that sconce. Oh dear!
We have company.
I got the dog.
I got the Viking.
Alright.
Ah,
Nice.
here, I'm gonna heal us.
Very well. Alright, you've come up out of there. Let's get this next sconce lit.
Oh!
Oh, no, we're good. His arrow actually hit the sconce.
Is shit going down?
Not really. I just have some of the horrors to shoot out here. Some of them they're gonna try to retreat into that building back there. We'll flush them out soon enough. Oh crap. Heavy boots. Okay, I think they're gone. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna go down now.
Okay, watch out because
Yeah, the guy guarding the lockstone contraption is still there, I know. Oops, that is not my sword. That was a mistake. Oh, thank you so much. I was a little concerned there. He could have been fast enough to hit me. Oh, nice. Dropped armor. Pear powder! With a titanite shard. Nice. Okay, oops. Cuffs. Yeah, their whole armor set is random drops.
we just crashed a Viking party. That was, I think it's frowned upon
Yeah.
somewhat.
Well, we crashed a Viking party aftermath is what we crashed. Some jars there blocking this. And there's the bandit set. Brigand set, I suppose I should say, along with a bandit axe.
We got... Ah! Let's smite them.
Shed a little light, but yeah. The light come in. Oh. Let me head up to the upper floor. Give him 2 targets. Ooh. Okay, we got him. Oh my! You had some fun.
So here's the $1 million question.
Oh, can you use a Faust's Lockstone?
I
Pretty
believe
sure you
I cannot.
can't.
I can't
Yeah.
smite this dude. Fuck off.
Okay. And I do have the Faust's Lockstone in my inventory. I grabbed the one in Majula. Yeah, it's like, you can totally hack through these wagons to get here, but don't break absolutely everything. That is a powder keg.
Literally.
They're making sure you're paying attention. Alright, so, using a Faust's Lockstone here does a beautiful, wonderful thing. It illuminates the entire area.
Yeah, that
There's
chandelier.
an enormous... Yeah, look at that. Look at that beautiful thing. It lights up everything. So that solves that problem, and I am going to go beyond there, because we got some items here. Looks like the archer that was up here dropped some iron arrows, and we do have this corpse here. A small, smooth and silky stone. Well, actually 3 of them. Large soul of a proud knight. Well worth the minor inconvenience of warping back. I'm not gonna bother fighting the torchbearer. Okay. So that has been cleared out. We can... Yeah. So there's one of the, I should not step in that. Suddenly oil spilt everywhere. Everybody got acne and it was gross. It was nerds for the rest of their lives. Okay, so we're gonna have to actually... Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to jump. So to proceed onward, we do have to come back up here. By illuminating the entire area, we are ensuring that these horrors do very much retreat to the building. They don't roam around out in front any further. And we could just shoot them with arrows or spells. We don't have to go in there to deal with them.
Oh, we could.
But you could, yeah. Fair warning about this door here on the left. You actually can use it, but it won't be much of a factor for long. In fact, if you just stand in front of the door for a moment, he'll break the wall. And whether you open the door or not doesn't matter, because, yeah, it's a hole now, ain't it? These guys, by the way, are super scary. You see how much bleed he inflicted on me in one shot? And they also have a really, really nasty grab attack, which to a low-level character is probably instant death.
I'm gonna heal.
So, do be cautious. Alright. Ooh! Oh, he came down! Oops. He usually doesn't. I usually stand near the top of the steps and I can snipe him.
We got one more.
Kill him before he turns the corner. Behind us? Or
Up top. See him?
up top? Okay. Or not anymore.
That's why I love this thing. Let us use... I'm gonna heal us again. Seems like a good place to use an
Sure.
Amber Herb.
Ah. Good stuff. Alright, let me grab this item before I forget. Emit Force. That's a miracle, right?
Yes, it is.
And one that doesn't appear in the original Dark Souls. Yeah, it's like Force, but rather than just being a radius around you, it's like a bolt you fire in front of you.
I don't really know how
Yeah,
much
that's
to
useless.
use it, but I'll play around with it in this.
Okay, there's nothing there.
There's a couple of chests up here as well.
Yeah, there's a whole thing. Actually, I should do that first. So, yeah, up in here, once it's been cleared out. Yeah, mind the hole in the floor there. Yeah, one of the enemies
not
will
up to
actually
code.
invade that one. Yeah. Okay, so in Vanilla Dark Souls 2, there will be an NPC standing here. We unfortunately won't be encountering him in Scholar for a little later. One of these is trapped, and I think it's this one? No, it's the other one, the one with all the bloodstains in front of it. It's a great sword. Of course, I'm going to open it anyway. I'm just going to roll out of the way. And this one has 2 silver talismans, which are an upgraded version of the, No! Oh, I was thinking of something else.
Yeah.
Silver Talisman is the chameleon spell on a consumable.
Mm-hmm.
Use a Silver Talisman and you will, get to play prop hunt for a bit. So yeah, there's an NPC, he moves around a bit, but this is where he normally first appears. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, that's where you will first encounter him. But, they changed his location for Scholar. We'll be seeing him a little further ahead. Alright, so things get a little labyrinthine here.
I lit one of the
There are actually
sconces.
Oh, cool, thanks. There's actually 2 enemies down here. You can see one of them is hanging from a cliffside waiting to do an ambush. Bye.
So yeah, this thing you can actually light.
Yeah! Yes, indeed, the one on the wall. Yeah, if you can bottleneck those 2 guys at the top of the stairs, it's usually not too bad. This is a very small room to fight in. If you actually clumb all the way up the stairs and you suddenly find yourself surrounded by the 2, you could be in trouble. Also, I just remembered to switch the name engraved ring off. I gotta remember that!
I got the sconce.
Okay. You are a scholar and a gentleman. Okay, and this is where we can ring the bell.
Yeah. So I said it lets you do that again with the Switch. Oh, we did that. We didn't do that yet for you. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was in your world. You have a closer look at the boat.
Bon voyage.
Oops. Grab this. 2 life gems, a homeward bone. Oops. this corner. 10 fire arrows. We got some horrors here.
Whoa!
Oh, nice one!
That.
I did, but extremely well done. So, is this the room I'm thinking of? No, it isn't. Okay.
Oh,
So yeah, this is the ledge where that ambusher was hiding.
Apologize,
Message
I took out someone that started Jimmy's dead.
Oh, right. Yeah, these sorts of assassins are only present in one place, and not in a first playthrough at all. They're only like added Red Phantom enemies in Vanilla Dark Souls 2. In Scholar, they've been sort of added all over the place. I missed opening something, and I'm not sure I can easily get back to it from here. Yeah, I didn't open up the shortcut back to the first portion. We'll have to come down here, and this is again a one-way drop. You can't go back up that way. But we will circle our way around. Oh, there's another one. Here we go. Yeah.
And I got a light.
Yeah. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, the only place that those enemies show up is actually on this very boat. They show up on deck, and only at bonfire intensity 2 or greater. And there's certain equipment that only they drop. And it's a very unique and useful item for certain builds, so it's one of those things that people will regularly farm for. So I'm going to come in here. We've got some more passed out Vikings. Varangians, excuse me.
Oh,
Yeah,
whoops.
Be careful of those jars. They are packing poison. Thank you for opening the way for me, though. There is a fragrant branch of yore. Glad to have that. Yes, safest way to open those up is with an iron arrow. A wooden one won't do it, but an iron arrow actually will break such a jar, and then you can walk by safely. Told you I'd be using them eventually. 7 throwing knives, and a flame butterfly. Okay, the flame butterfly is actually a very great quality of life item. This allows you to light your torch anywhere. You don't have to already be at a flame like a bonfire or a sconce that's already lit to light the torch. You can consume a flame butterfly to do it. Very useful in certain places. Okay, so now... yeah, you can... okay, this is actually the room I was thinking of. There's a secret hidden here. They made it a little easier to see in Scholar, and they added those wood planks that stick out from underneath the door. You get no such hint in Vanilla, but it's still here all the same. Just the fact that the wall is like flat rather than bumpy like the cobblestone areas.
I'm gonna go ahead and deal with
go.
this gentleman at all.
Yeah, those aren't actually chests. Yep, and you can come up the stairs here. Well, thank you. The helm. And there he is! The NPC that I said would be running across a little later. This guy, though. This guy. But actually, before I talk to him, before I forget, remember this gate we couldn't open from the side? There we are. So that is a shortcut forward. That will not close over time. That is now permanently open.
Woo.
Here he is.
Who are you? I, Gavlan. Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want? With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
Lonesome Gavlan. This is where you can sell equipment. He is the one who will buy it for you. Although, like I said earlier, he does move. There will be several places I will have to visit him at before he reaches his permanent one. This guy is so popular, he has spawned his own, shall we say, unofficial covenant. People who call themselves, I forget what the official term is, but essentially they're the Gavlan Covenant.
Is it like the
Followers
Order of the
Gavlan. You can get the armor set you see him equipped with now later on in the game, so they'll all wear that. They will try to make as many deals as they can with other players when they get summoned, and most importantly, whenever they beat a boss, they don't pose, they don't, do any of the other gestures in the game. They simply chug all their Estus. Great stuff. So yeah, since this is not my main characters, so to speak, I have a lot of stuff I can sell. I am not going to need the vast majority of this. So I am just going to part with it. Get whatever I can get out of it. Actually, I'll hold on to that. Some of these I might want to retain, but most of them I really don't give a crap. That might prove useful at some point. Don't need another staff. Certainly don't need 2 short bows. I will not be using the light crossbow at any point. Some of these shields I'm not gonna need. That's a good start. Here we have armaments. Some of these were random drops from enemies at various points. Some are other equipment sets. Kind of don't give a crap about most of these. I'm just gonna dump them all while we are here. Varangian set. Got a Hadenite Great Helm. Yeah, I'll retain those. In general, I don't like selling rings, although if I have a plus version of a ring, I'm willing to sell its lesser versions, even though plussed up versions of rings are actually heavier than their lighter versions, although that's usually more than made up for by the increased effect they provide. I'm not going to be selling any consumables, with the exception of cracked red-eye orbs, because I will never be invading other people, I can assure you of that. And,
the only
yeah,
other case I would make for keeping the non-plussed versions is if you get really hard up for if one of your rings breaks, because your rings can break in this game.
Yes, that actually does happen.
It's a good
Rings
backup.
do have durability in this game, and it tends to be pretty low. Yeah, it's like if something were to happen to you, like an acid bomb, something that would cause equipment durability damage, your rings are usually the first things to go.
Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What? With Many deal, many thanks.
Oh yeah, he actually sells things, doesn't he?
You can get poison
Ring
arrows
of-
from him, which is nice.
Yes, he sells poison equipment here. Poison moss, poison throwing knives, rotten pine resin, 20 of each. And poison arrows, 20 of those, yeah. The nice thing about poison arrows, of course, is that it almost doesn't matter how much damage they deal. Hit a target with a few of those and they'll just start taking damage over time. Yes, the Ring of Giants here gives you a nice poise boost. I'll actually go ahead and buy that while we're here.
No, price is right.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember exactly how much I gained from these things. Alright, so yeah, 20 extra physical damage with the Ring of Blades. 10 poise out of the Ring of Giants, although I think that's like one of the heaviest rings. That's still fine. Yeah, let me go ahead and put that on. Yes, for those of you who... Oh, crap! That's unfortunate. For those of you who don't recall, poise gives you resistance from having your animations broken. It's possible that you can take a hit and not have your attack cancelled if you've got some poise built up.
Zod, did you explored here? You went up these stairs?
Where are you going? Yeah. That's where I just fell down from.
Duh.
Yeah,
Sean.
that's how we got to Gavlan. Yep. Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah, this is why you want to turn on the lights, so to speak. Forces them into the building, which they otherwise would not be standing in. They'd be roaming out and about. Okay, so we do have a few more bits of business to take care of before we get to that boat. This guy will have to fight in the water here. So, this is where that shortcut was that I mentioned. Oops. And now we can skip from the end right to the beginning. As a matter of fact, we can use that to summon Bradley of the Old Guard again and bring him into the boss fight. That's kind of what that's there for. But before we do that, there's someone up this way I want to talk to.
I sense
Oh,
power.
Bradley has a disc chime. Okay.
Very well. From this day, you shall be my new pupil. I am Carillion. Carillion of the Fold. Surely you've heard the name.
Oh dear.
No, do not. be afraid.
Adam, we got a shooter.
Let us explore the limits of sorcery.
Bradley of the Old Guard is blocking for me. With that said, though,
The forces of magic and souls lie dormant in this land. It is a fitting place to hone my sorceries. I suspect that
There
I
we
may
go.
even conjure up new
Continue.
spells here. Sorcery is yet a mystery, even to me. Let us mature together, young pupil.
So yes, this is a sorcerer trainer here. You need to have a certain level of int before he'll converse with you. Obviously, I meet that threshold already. Here's the ever so useful clear bluestone ring, which lets you cast spells faster. I will gladly grab that. I'll grab the spell quartz ring while we're here. I can afford that. He's got a few spell restoration items here. Twilight Herb is an improvement over the Amber Herb. And Simpleton's Spice. This and another similar item called Skeptic's Spice, something new to Dark Souls 2. There is a place a little further on in the game where you can use spice items to reduce the int or faith requirements of spells. Rather than leveling yourself up to where you meet the minimum, you can actually reduce the requirement itself on the spell downward to reach what you need. It's a curious little item. I probably won't bother with it, but it is in fact an option. Especially once leveling up gets particularly expensive and some of the spells are of particularly high requirement, I may very well want to take the time at some point to use any of those I've picked up. But yeah, here's his list of spells that we can buy. He's packing heavy and great heavy soul arrows. Magic weapon. Yearn, of all things. And these two spells that are new to Dark Souls 2. Shockwave is like a sorcery version of Force. Try to knock enemies off of ledges. And the Soul Spear Barrage is not nearly as powerful as the classic Soul Spear spell, but does have its uses. I would just as soon spend my souls before I go to fight a boss anyway. So let me go ahead and snatch some of these up. And I do want to exhaust his dialogue because he will also move to Majula. In fact, everything but urine I can afford, it would seem.
Use scrolls to unleash the power of sorceries. But the power of each scroll is reliant on that of its owner. The untrained cannot wield a scroll to its proper potential. Never forget, young pupil, there are no shortcuts to mastery. The forces of magic, and so it is a ISIS sort. Use scroll, but never forget.
He's repeating. Is it just
Young
going to be
pupil,
leave? Okay. Bradley is still here. Okay, good.
Can you see Lucatiel?
I know where her sign is. This is it, right? Yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure we had enough room in the party.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. In Scholar, you can have 3 friendlies. Okay, there might still be an enemy or 2 on the boat. Might not be. Might have dealt with them all already. Nope, there is still one up here.
Mm-hmm.
This big Matachigi. And that's Bradley completed, but that's okay.
Just as well.
So we also have this guy who's sleeping on the job. Yeah. Playing unpatched Dark Souls 2, trying to complete Lucatiel's plotline is stupid hard, because she's about as durable as a sheet of paper in a boss fight. They remedied that big time in one of the patches, to where they can actually tank quite a bit. And on your first playthrough, they're practically guaranteed to survive, as long as you do, and you don't spend ages winning the battle. Meet the Flexile Sentry. Rather annoying boss to fight, mainly because, well, he doesn't have a backside.
Get behind him! I can't!
Yep. He's not too difficult to fight, though, even if you are going solo. If nothing else, this pillar in the center of the room makes it very easy to keep yourself well hidden from him. But yeah, if you do have anyone present, he's not going to be targeting you nearly as often. It's really no big deal. Especially if you're a spell slinger like myself. Yeah, pretty trivial. There's one of Lucatiel's 3 wins. Glorious. There he goes. Where is it? Yeah. The Flexile Sentry is a merciless creature whose purpose is to punish the undead. That is No Man's Wharf completed. So, you see this odd dark corner here, this odd shadow? This is actually, shall we say, something the creators of Scholar missed when they updated Vanilla. Because there used to be a chest here. This corner was dark because it was a shadow. They hard-coded it to simply be darker, since the light in here doesn't really adjust normally. Yeah, it's the light from, you know, from here. They didn't calculate it in real time. They just made the textures here darker. So yeah, there was a treasure chest back there, and it's actually an extremely important. Yeah, I know, right, Scald? Also, hi, good to see you. So yeah, they didn't fix that texture. They kind of missed it when they moved that chest over to here, because apparently a lot of people missed it back there. They didn't see that it was sitting in that corner. So they moved it out here, where it's much more clearly visible. And it is a kind of important one to make sure that you get. Because that is where you get your pyromancy flame, and your first actual pyromancy to use with it, the fireball. So that is where you get those for free relatively early on. And I could start slinging fireballs if I want. But first, we have a rather interesting device here. And when we examine it, I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Takes us out to that remote building there. It's not that far away, as you can see. So this is one of the few areas in the game that is very much disconnected from the rest of the game. It's not even going to tell us what it is yet, because we're not technically in it yet. We will be shortly. Do watch your step around here. So there's a neat little secret regarding this elevator, but I'm going to take it straight first and show you after. These enemies aren't here in vanilla, by the way. Okay. Hey, Jag. Good to see you. A little late to go up the hole. So you might have actually already caught a glimpse of the secret that I was referring to. Looks like we're in a jail. Items hiding in that room there. So welcome to the Lost Bastille. Now this is a very unique area. There are two ways in. That boat was just one. This is sort of what I like to call the back of the Lost Bastille, and I'm not going to go very far into it from this direction. The front of the Lost Bastille is actually accessed from that nest behind the pursuer. And as a matter of fact, there's a portion of the Lost Bastille that you can only reach from that side. There is actually a one-way drop that I can't go onto the other side of from here. I figure most people would have fought the pursuer and used the nest to get here, rather than taking the boat first. That actually wasn't the case for me, but all the same. An item in here. Common fruit is a weird one. Temporarily boosts your poison resistance. So rather than using it to cure yourself of poison if you're poisoned, you take that in advance of when you would possibly get poisoned, and you're just less likely to be poisoned. And this is what I was looking for right here, this bonfire. And now that I have found it, we can get out of here and we can warp back anytime we feel like it. Okay, we are back at Majula. I want to do some spell attuning. Yeah, we've got a pyromancy now. We've got a fireball. And we can indeed attune that. We put the pyromancy flame on. But I think instead for now I'm just going to put Great Heavy Soul Arrow on. Yeah, I don't quite have the int for souls. Actually, you know what? Let's remedy that. Let's get that int.
Bearer of secrets,
So I can show you that spell. It's only going to take one more point. Attunement. More int, more dex, I think. Vitality to increase your equipment load. There's actually a reason I'm not messing with that. I'm going to leave that low. And the reason why you won't see until far, far later. But since I'm planning on traveling light anyhow, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Probably a good idea to get my hands on a good chunk of hit points if I don't otherwise know what I want to spend them on. I know I'm going to need the dex, though. I know I'm going to be requiring that before too much longer. It's always more stamina. Yeah, let's put that in vigor. I do feel like that HP bar is a little too thin. Alright, so Carillion of the Fold appears over here.
So you finally decided to join us. Let us resume our exploration of sorcery.
Yes, and you can also reinforce the pyromancy flame with him. Unlike the original Dark Souls, you cannot do that with souls alone. They learned their lesson. Yes. Upgrading the pyromancy flame now actually requires an item called a fire seed, which you can acquire as you progress through the game, in addition to a number of souls. And I don't have any fire seeds, so I cannot reinforce the pyromancy flame at this time. So there's
One
that.
day my teachings will save you.
Oh yeah, I can actually afford your last spell. I should take that. Alright, so I've snatched all of those up.
Young pupil,
Okay, so let's see. Where's my, yeah, let's put that clear bluestone ring on. That is going to be an enormous help. If you want to know just how much, yeah, it's a percentage deal, so my spell casting speed goes from 65 to 81.
back already.
Nothing to sneeze at, that's the phrase I'm looking
The
for.
forces of magic, it is ISIS
I
sorcery.
think he's got something new to say while he's here.
But the never
I still have to go through the old text
I sense
first.
a dark power here. Something akin to sorcery, only more primordial. I wish to find out more about it, but as we see, this place is in ruins. Just what happened here?
Perhaps one of the most jarring things about Dark Souls 2 compared to the original Dark Souls is that the attrition rate of NPCs is decidedly lower. At no point in time will Carillion of the Fold go wandering off like, what's his name? Well, Big Cat Logan and the other guy, whose name eludes me at the moment. Yeah, they won't wander off at some point and go hollow for you to encounter somewhere else. Yeah, the NPCs are actually going to stick around here. So you don't have to worry about them up and vanishing on you at some point in the future.
Sorcery was created long, long ago. Some say it was originated by the Great Pale Being. But we've no way of knowing if such claims are true. Many sorceries were lost over the ages. Before pyromancy, there were fire sorceries, but they are long forgotten.
By Great Pale Being, he's referring to Seath the Scaleless. Another classic reference. Griggs! Yes, thank you. Griggs of Vinheim. I had Rickert in my head, and I knew that Rickert was wrong, because that's the blacksmith. Yes, Griggs, thank you. Thank you, Scald. I greatly appreciate that. 100 bennies for you.
From my trip here, I met a
There we
strange
are.
girl once or twice. After a time, I never saw her again. I wonder where she went off to. We spoke only a few times, but a fair lass, if a bit clumsy. I hope that she is safe.
Okay, so that lass that he's referring to, I know where she is. And she's actually not very far from Majula at all. I am about to go pay her a visit. Fair warning, though, it's probably going to kill me. But I'll try anyway.
Forces of magic, ice and sword.
And now he's repeating. The, something more primordial that Carillion is referring to. Remember the dark sorceries in the original Dark Souls that appear in the DLC area? Yeah, that whole concept of there being sort of older primordial sorceries of a dark nature has been refined in this game into hexes. That's what hexing is. I believe I kind of went over that earlier. Hexing is essentially a fourth spell type to go with sorceries, pyromancies, and miracles. And it scales based on your dark bonus, which is based on your int and faith, whichever is lower. So you do want to both. You do need to boost up both of those. But assuming you are doing that, dark will scale up faster than any of the other spell types.
One day, my teachings will save you.
Okay, so there's the sorcery guy. Lycia is in Majula, but I'll visit her later. We have not encountered the hexing guy yet. That will come over time. But for right now, how about we find the lady that he was talking about? Because she happens to be the pyromancy source in the game. Come into this little area here. There's actually going to be another NPC to talk with. This guy here, the glowing blue sword. Actually, let me grab this first. 3 life gems, 3 homeward bones. This is the other guy, along with Lucatiel of Mira, that after you speak with them, will help you fight certain boss battles. His boss fights tend to be later in the game. This guy is a lot harder to screw up, because once he gets to his final destination, he stays there indefinitely. Whereas Lucatiel, after you meet her at her final appearance, she vanishes from there and does not return. So if you have not already met her requirements at that point, you cannot get her equipment or that achievement, that playthrough, at all. That ship sails. But, good old Benhart here, it's decidedly less of an issue. But again, the requirement is the same. Meet up with him at each of the places that he can appear, and fight 3 bosses with him. If you win and he survives, it counts. Do that 3
You
times.
business with me.
Get the
Your
reward.
under's all blocked up, you see, by this god-awful statue. Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to put it there? Oof, I'm in quite the pickle now. See that statue? Gives me the willies. You stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive. It just doesn't seem quite right. There are no craftsmen round these parts. Hey, you don't think a real-life person was turned to stone, do you? See that statue? Hey,
Oh, alright. Okay. So, this little rotunda here... You alright there, Skippy? What are you doing? You okay there?
Oh yeah, the cat was being obnoxious, so I had to feed it.
Ah.
Oh, and I got invaded whilst in this glorious place that is No Man's Wharf.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot of work was undone there. We covered the
Well,
blitz.
okay. Yeah, I'm in an area where you can't help me anyway, so, yeah, you can see, I can't use my soapstone sign here. So, yeah, do whatever you need to. If you need my help, I can provide it a little later.
Yeah, that might be good. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
How are you still alive?
Alright, so here's the statue, and as you can see, it's, blocking the lever. But... Fragrant Branch of Yore. Let's use it. Oof. I will not be pulling that lever right now. I'll be doing that decidedly later. I only came here for her.
Thank you. Thank you. I've been petrified. Hard to speak. Give me a moment, please. I'm fine. I think. No. I'm fine. Really, I am. My name is Rosabeth. Thank you so much for rescuing me. Oh. Oh. You're that traveler. I still haven't thanked you. Well, I'm quite a hand at pyromancy. So perhaps you could consider this my thanks.
A lowly prism stone.
I was attacked and turned to stone, I think. I owe you my life. If you had not come... Oh, I feel shameful wearing these rags. I hate to burden you further, as you've already saved my life. But just look at me. My clothes are in tatters. Do you have any clothing that you could spare? I'll take anything, whatever you don't need. I'm not particular when it comes to apparel. Anything at all will do. Just put it on the ground, and I'll change into it later.
I'm not sure I have anything left. Well, not body armor anyway. Certainly not giving her my Drang Lake set.
I have my very own teacher. His name
name is Carillion of the Fold, a famed sorcerer in Melfia, our hometown. I was
Small
fascinated
world.
by sorcery. And so, well, he's so unique, you see. When he set out for Drang Lake, I couldn't let him go alone. But we were separated. Quite early on, I'm afraid. I'm rather unskilled. My lord probably ditched me. But, oddly, I'm a fast learner when it comes to pyromancy. What we're fascinated by, and we're skilled at, are not always the same thing. Why can't I just focus on what I truly enjoy? Oh dear, I shouldn't be so choosy. It's hardly my place. I have my very...
Oh. Okay, so she sells some quartz rings to increase defenses on various elements. Obviously, the sorcery defense, the magic defense, excuse me, ring, Carillion had that, but she's got the other three. She also has the temporary boosts for magic, lightning, and fire. She does not sell dark torches. She does have fire seeds, but only 3 of them, and they aren't cheap. And lastly, here are some pyromancies. She's got 1 copy each of. She will go to Majula once I give her some equipment.
Be safe.
Let me quickly do that. Let me just temporarily... Actually, no, you know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to go back to Majula and buy something for her. But first...
What? Clearing the way was you doing, was it? Didn't think you had it in you, pal. No. That's not like it sounds, no. It was a pleasant surprise, that's all. Name's Ben Hart. Thanks to you, I can resume my journey. If we share the same path, I'm sure that we are going to meet again. I'll repay my debt to you in battle. I swear it, by my sword. The road ahead's going to be long, but I'm here to help.
Yeah, when I was selling everything to Govlon, I didn't think far enough ahead to remember to save something for Rosabeth. Oops.
In your debt. It's a true man who honours his debts, and I'll see mine paid. I swear it by my ancient sword.
Joy gesture. Okay. So yes, Rosabeth will move back to Majula. If you give her something to wear. And she does actually put it on. She does actually wear it. And as it turns out, there's something of an Easter egg regarding her. It's a minor little thing, but it's one of those things I discovered, so I'll show it off.
Well,
Hold on. I'm a little broke at the moment. But I got poppables.
well, thank.
Okay. So... I'll buy an infantry armor. And then I'm also going to buy Falconer armor here. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and buy the full Falconer set, although only the armor is needed for what I'm going to do here.
Thanks very much. And do please come again.
Alright, so I'm going to go back to Rosabeth now. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, okay. You still doing alright there, Skippy, or you still need my help?
I could use a hand. I just got invaded again.
Getting invaded? Sheesh. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm hollow right now.
Ugh. Okay, yeah, she does actually step out of that area, but she's still not in Majula.
Could you spare me something to wear? Just put it here, and I'll change into it later.
Fuck you, game.
So I will hand her the infantry armor I just bought. I could hand her other things at this time, but I won't. Once equipment is given, it cannot be retrieved, okay? Yes.
I'm rather unskilled, but what wi- Oh, it's hard. I have my I'm rather... What? Oh, it's hardly... Thank you so much. I'm very happy for this gift. After I change into this, I'm heading for Majula. I'm not sure where I might find my lord. But perhaps Majula is my best chance.
That's definitely where you'll find him. He's there already.
I'm going back to Majula. I hope we can meet again. Be safe.
Okay. Now, maybe I am wrong. It's been known to happen. But to the best of my knowledge, what I'm about to show you applies to this one random piece of equipment and literally nothing else in the game. Could be wrong. Alright, that actually should suffice. No, I might need to leave the area and come back. Yeah, Rosabeth hangs out up here. I shall have to give her the opportunity, as it were. Well, I guess while we're waiting, we can go help Skippy.
Because he needs it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm getting trolled by the same invader.
Okay.
I was hoping that you would come. I've stocked some new things, and I thought that you might be interested. They've been selling rather well, and I may step up operations soon. I'm surprising even myself, to be honest.
Right, so Maulin the Armorer here, now that we've actually bought some things from him, you can see he's sitting on that stool rather than on the floor. And yeah, his attitude has changed. And his stock has expanded. The Elite Knight set and the Royal Soldier set are available to be purchased here now too. And his dialogue will change, but I will go through that a little later. Don't worry, I won't forget. Alright, see you at the bonfire?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
This area doesn't normally give me this much grief, but... Invasions.
So you think a shade sign will do, or should I just go Phantom?
I I would say go Phantom because it's gonna be.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I don't have the ring on. Hold on. Okay. Alright, my sign's right at the bonfire.
Okay. I'm wearing mine as well.
Yeah, I still have the human effigy burned effect at this bonfire, but that doesn't affect me actually getting summoned.
If I've been eliminated, do I have to, No, I don't have that effect, okay. There you are. Taking the ring off.
Yeah, you can do that as soon as you start the summon.
Alright.
Take mine off now. So, do you have a stray bloodstain?
Oh, very much so.
Okay.
I fucking hate this map. I do not see the allure. Like, there's neat stuff in it, but this is getting a little obnoxious.
Oh, you killed them already. Okay. I'm just so used to those two guys sleeping down there. Oh dear, that didn't work. Oh no.
I'll heal.
I'm still alive. Thanks. Yeah, I'm supposed to be helping you here, damn it. Shame on me.
I think I'm summoning Bradley too. I want all the guns out for this.
Where exactly is your bloodstain?
Up. The first set of Thulian nightmares is where it is.
Ah, okay.
Hey, Bradley, you gonna stop posing and start helping, bro? Come on. I just ran to him. There we go.
Oh, hi.
Oh!
There we go. Oh, I'm not plunging that dog.
Oh, I got...
That is a long way down. I'll get him. I'll finish what I started. Okay. Nice.
I was like, that's some trident shit right there. There we go. There's a non-trivial chance we're gonna get invaded again. Oh, thank you. No. Bradley! Alright, well, check this out. This is actually, I actually like this spell a lot now.
What spell was that?
Emit Force.
Oh. I didn't think I realized that actually dealt damage.
I know, right? So that kind of takes the sting out of the lightning. Being on a little bit on the weaker side. Knock knock. I said knock knock.
I guess he's waiting until you open it.
Oh dear.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about rushing into this room. That hole in the ceiling, they will gladly drop down into it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's one here. Appreciate the help because getting invaded is no joke.
Not a
Oh, great sword. Ow. Oh, sorry. Should warn you.
No problem. No warning was necessary. A case like that, I can assure you.
Huh. So you asked where my bloodstain was, and I was like, ah, it's somewhere. Didn't pick it up yet. I have a sneaking suspicion it's down where the dogs are. I do have a bloodstain somewhere. You know this. Oh, I know where. Okay, I'm found it. Cool. Bloodstain achieved.
Oh, you got it. Okay, great.
I did.
Has your Flexile Sentry been beaten?
No. Nope.
Oh, alright. So I guess we should do that for you then.
That would be awesome. Alright.
Is there anything in particular you want to say or share? Any strategies or whatnot about this area, that boss? Feel free.
Yeah, this area sucks. I don't know if I could express that, like, deeply enough. I'm gonna say this. I like the gutter better than this place. I said it. Let's see. Did I have a chance to go through it?
What hit me? Clearly it's not you. You haven't been aggroed. Oh crap, that was not my sword. I can't believe I keep doing that.
I didn't. Oh, did you play with Vikings?
A Viking played with me. Alright, so after that, where's the one that actually damaged me in the first place? Okay, so you actually are in this building. You went down below.
I saw movement and I decided to get involved. Oh no! That's...
So you don't have that shortcut open yet.
correct.
Gotta try to do that for you.
Oh, there's one dude there. There he is.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, he's... Wow. Very, what's the word? Hardy jerk there. Like, he was taking a licking. I do like to light all the sconces, if for no other reason than, it gives the Cthulhian nightmares a little bit of... restricts their movement quite a bit. Yeah, let me top you off, because I need to be topped off too. Get some steroids.
Lovely.
I'm not liking the casting time on this disc chime. Not a fan.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually something that should be pointed out, is that in this game, different catalysts will actually cast spells at different speeds. Essentially, there's a percentage multiplier speed stat on each catalyst for its spells. To wit, the sorcerer's staff here, it's down at the bottom here. 135 means that its spells are actually 35% faster with this catalyst than the default. You'd think, well, this is the most basic catalyst, shouldn't it be 100? But no, that's not the way they did it. There will be catalysts later on that are a lot more powerful, but have, like, only 100 as their speed. So they cast spells more powerfully, but not as quickly.
Oh, scheisse.
Yeah, you really can't take them too lightly. It's the fact that they can inflict so much bleed so quickly just makes them extremely dangerous.
Yeah, I was... part I struggled with is I had the torch out, but they might have gone, oh, hello. Didn't mean to Kool-Aid man yet, but...
Broke him and the door. Here, let me get the guy who wants to ambush you.
Thank you. Alright, and we have that motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, the assassins are an interesting addition to the game.
Alright, there should be one areas. Oh, skewer. And there is this room that has a lot of stuff in it, including Vikings and poison. This is why I carry poison moss on me from now on.
Hello, Soul of Link. Good to see you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Let's see. Hold on, I got something for this.
Yeah, there's an item behind that. Yeah.
I did that from the menu. Throwing knives and flaming butterflies. Fragrant branch of yore. Oh, so good. Okay. There's a second floor to this house, is there? Oh! Did you go through here, Adam? Did you bust through the wall like Kool-Aid Man?
Oh, I forgot about that, I think. Yeah, I forgot all about that. Thank you for reminding me. I literally forgot about that. Yeah, and that's a really good item, too.
It's the Royal Soldier Ring, yeah. It increases
Yeah.
your equip, I believe. Yeah, maximum load.
Yeah, increases your maximum load. I'm gonna have to come back here and grab that.
Hey. Now, it's paid for your investment to come back, right? I did miss the Titanite jerk, but I can get him later.
Yeah, there's a Titanite lizard hiding in there.
These...
And unfortunately, yeah. Like many of them, not always easy to get right away. So there are a couple of things I might do off stream in this game. Grabbing that may well be one of them. Why?
I get knocked down,
Watch
I
your
get up
back.
again. Oh, thank you. Alright. Where was that room that had the hidden door? Did we miss that? Did I miss that?
Oh. You might have? It's not there.
I missed Gavlon. I forgot to open up Gavlon's shortcut.
Oh, well, that'll definitely do it then. Oh man, I forgot all about that one. Shit. Yep, there it is. What's in that chest again?
Firebomb?
Oh yeah. I should actually
Large Titanite
put
shard.
those. Yeah. I don't actually have the fire bombs on my belt.
Fuck!
Uh-oh, what did you do? Oh dear.
We're good! Barely, but we're good. Gavlon's up here, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, and the coast is clear to get to him. Oh, and I forgot about this item too. Damn it. There's an item on that corpse down there. No, I'm gonna have to come back in here. It should be quick and easy. I'll go ahead and do it while I'm still streaming.
Excellent. One thing I did... It sucks that he's only around for so long, right? Like... Or in this particular location.
Yeah.
It's like...
Govlon will be moving on.
Try and keep one of everything. Armor-wise. For
Yeah.
the Pyromancer, to be cheeky, I gave her the armor of Oris once. And
Yep.
that made me feel icky afterwards, but it had to be done. I needed to know. Okay, I'm good for the rest of this. Okay. Hey, thanks, Goblin. And so there's a corpse down here.
Yeah. Yep, I'm right behind you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to
How did
come
I
back
get
here
that?
and grab that.
How the fuck did I get that? Unless I dropped from way higher. That might have been the case. Strange. Huh, okay. Oh well. Alright. I mean, I'll talk to Carhillion, but he's not gonna have much to say to me. Be like, you dumbass, what are you bugging me for? Yep, he has no interest in the magic impaired. So actually, that's kind of funny you see that. Like, does that mean that certain pyromancies are blocked off? I see. There we go. Alright, Luke Teal. Let's take care of business.
I should be fine. I've got plenty of life gems, but I have emptied my flask.
This shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. I'm not too concerned. Push comes to shove, you don't need me to survive this.
Well, it would still be nice for you to get the souls, you know?
Oh yeah. Son of a... Ugh. I'm just gonna go ahead and pop 2 of these right now. Their healing rate over time does stack.
Alright.
So if you pop... Yeah. If you pop 2 of them, not only will you get twice as much health, you'll actually get it in the same amount of time. You would get half that health with just 1. The actual rate of recovery would be doubled. Alright. Packing a couple Soul Spear barrages. Hoping to actually show that off this fight.
Should be pretty straightforward. You ready?
Yeah.
This pole in the center of the, Whoa.
Yeah, none of the individual shots deal a lot of damage. Ooh. That was a lot rougher than I was expecting. Oh, damn it, come on.
You can actually break his voice. Oh! Wow. He tuned me up a good.
Yeah, the Flexile Sentry is sort of more of a mid-boss kind of enemy. He's certainly very scary when you first learn the game. You're kidding me!
Fuck.
Oh, that's not good. He got you cornered, I take it?
Yeah. Yep, he did.
Yeah. I do not recommend keeping to the outer edges of that arena. I actually suggest sticking more to the center, near the center pole.
Yeah, he wanted me. It's up to you if you want to try again. We got the shortcut unlocked, so it's pretty quick.
Not a problem. We can
Oh, Soul
totally
gave
do
you a
that.
host. Soul Link gave you a host.
Yep.
Alright, my humanity is restored in the game.
Alright, let me get my summon sign back down again.
Don't forget the,
Yep, the ring's on.
yeah. Oh, look, there it is.
Alright. Let's get an actual useful ring on in its place.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, the Fluxile Sentry is one of those opponents that seems easy enough once you know how to do it. But occasionally will remind you that you are in fact playing Dark Souls.
Yeah, pride cometh before the fall. Be sure. Oh, that's interesting. That's never happened to me before.
Oh yeah, you can just take the shortcut.
I like how they
Man,
just chase me
everybody-
around. And
Yeah, they're coming for me too. They don't like it when you ignore that corner.
let's bring the whole party, shall we?
I recommend it.
This asshole's gonna pop up. This, that we never forget it. Okay. And that's the first time I've died to him in a long time.
Yeah. Because he is so big and has such a massive range, if he actually gets you in a corner, he's actually a very serious problem. So my solution to that is to simply not go anywhere near the corners. Oh, hi.
Alright.
Locking onto anything. Alright.
I'll heal you before you go in.
Right, thanks.
Gather round. Alright. Do it! Hey, numbnuts, I'm back for round 2.
Look at this guy trying to Shoryuken me. Oh, he actually got away with it.
Here, come to me.
Oh, no, you don't. He's stuck on that one attack.
There he goes.
There we are. Much better. Alright, well, I have a couple bits of unfinished business in this area. Holy crap, he actually didn't fall off.
Man, such a hero when they disappoint you.
Go. Okay, Archer battle.
So is it only the Vikings on the boat that dropped the T-bow?
I think any of the archers can. Since we're thinking about it, let me look that up real quick. So yeah, if you're going to be using bows, like I am, it's a pretty rare drop, but it can happen here. Yeah, any of the archer Varangian sailors, sword and shield type, or bow type, can potentially drop what they call the sea bow. And this is actually the longest range bow in the game. Although not by much, and others are decidedly stronger. But it's a major leg up if you happen to get your hands on it. Is it worth farming for? I suppose it depends on how patient you are. You'll probably be just fine without it. It's really, really nice to have if you are going for a dex build, as I am. Okay, who is firing those damn arrows? Aha! Pardon me, Bradley. See, my problem right now is that I'm, running out of arrows. I'm actually using the fire arrows right now. Oh, come on.
Hey, Adam. You know
Yes,
why
sir.
they call it the sea bow?
I'm gonna regret saying this. No, Sean, why do they call it the sea bow?
Because it's rated C for strength and dex. I don't know that for a fact, but I thought it was hysterical.
Okay, so... Right, it's not that way. Okay, so one of the... Oh, right, the assassin. Okay. So one of the two things I missed is in here. Yeah, I did know about this, but I somehow managed to completely forget about it. It does actually stick out like a sore thumb. You can see that this wall very much looks respackled. And all you need is something explosive like a firebomb. Ugh! And that will bust in there for you. After the Titanite lizard. Get those shards. Good job, skeleton. Item behind here. Fading soul, yeah. Couple little soul items here. And then in the chest we have the Royal Soldier's Ring, which, as advertised, gives you a percentage boost to your maximum load. Lower that that percentage there. Good stuff. Okay, and I have that other corpse. Oh, assassin! Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Oh, you know what I think it is? I'm pretty sure that in Scholar, they don't have an item on that corpse anymore. I think there might actually only be something there in vanilla. Oh, no you don't. No, 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 no. Uh-uh. Oh, damn, he poised right through my attack. Okay, that explains a few things. Yeah. I think that was a very peculiar change from vanilla to Scholar. Because I know for a fact there is an item on that corpse in vanilla. What? I couldn't tell you. I honestly don't remember. Okay, that's the guy guarding that. Alright, I actually don't need to be here. But at this point, I think the fastest way out... Yeah, I'll just use the homeward bone.
Yeah, you get so many.
Yeah. And as I hinted, ultimately you get an item that effectively replaces them. It comes in endlessly reusable warp backer. Alright, there's one other thing that I want to take care of before I call it a session. First, let's do this. Oh, that works too! Well then, I am wrong. For some reason, some armor sets will actually have Rosabeth put her hair in a ponytail.
Huh.
And it just so happens that this is one of them.
Oh, there you are. I'm here in Majula thanks entirely to you. You even were kind enough to clothe me. Thank you so very much. The only thing I can offer is pyromancy. But if that might help you, come to me.
So, the reason I bought falconer equipment is to actually specifically give it to her. She won't change into it right away. Okay, so let's make sure we have all of these. That's gonna take every last soul I have. Screw it, I'll do it anyway.
I'm always here. So come and see me when you're in town.
And, like, paying for the Falconer stuff is an investment, you know? You get some fun armor sets.
Yeah. She, yeah, she'll also have the ponytail with the falconer set on, but most things that you put her in, assuming you don't give her a helmet, won't alter her her hairstyle or her head, or, you know, she'll just keep wearing it down. But for some reason, yeah, these two armor sets, I don't know what else. Yeah, she changes her hairstyle for some reason when that's what you give her. Carillion will actually reference Rosabeth and vice versa.
The forces of men, I saw.
Though I might have to go ahead a little bit here.
But never. I sense a dark. I just. Sorcery was some, but many before.
Nope. You'll get to it eventually.
Sorcery and pyromancy thrive in Melfia. I've spent much time there, trying to perfect my art. But staying was a mistake. The fools there had no interest in truth. Their ambitions were paltry, and their smiles cloying. I was sick to the back teeth of their petty squabbles. There was nothing for me in that forsaken land. So the girl's been here, too. I'm glad to see her safe, whatever that's worth.
There it is.
One day might teach.
And, she'll reference him.
Hello. Do you require pyromancy? I finally tracked down my teacher. But I've decided to keep at it alone. I need to see what I can achieve by myself. Master Carillion and I are from Malfia to the south, a land lush with sorcery and pyromancy. Master Carillion polished his art at one of our renowned magic academies. But he argued that the academies were terrible places to learn magic. This quite angered Master Glocken, my previous teacher. Once Master Carillion spoke excitedly of this land. He made talk of the remnants of some great power and the deep abyss that surrounds it. I tried to ask more, but he didn't seem to hear. Oh, I'll never be good enough, will I? It was a perilous trek across the mountains. I faced the most frightful things. The number of times I nearly died. I finally tracked that. Be safe.
Okay. Okay. With that formality taken care of. So there was one thing that we didn't really get around to at the end of the previous session, and it's time I went and did that. The Forest of Fallen Giants is something we will be revisiting at various points throughout this run for various little things. What brings me here this time in particular is that direction, which I said I would be putting off. I should not have any issues with that now. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I have more life gems than I know what to do with.
Must be nice.
Climb back up here to light the torch. Eventually I'll have a good supply of flame butterflies, and I won't even really care, but at the moment I've only got the one. Okay, so down here... That was creepy. This phantom was like right in front of the camera. Yeah, here there be skeletons. Three black fire bombs and a homeward bone. Oh dear. You can block with the torch, but it doesn't stop a whole lot of damage. You got a falchion. There we go. Got all the sconces lit in here. And there's a torch. Pay you back for the time you spent there. Okay, so this cozy little nook back here, back corner of the Forest of Fallen Giants, has some interesting items in it. It's not very large, but it's a neat area. And there's one particularly unique thing that's out this way. Why am I not... Oh! Hold on. I need to go back to... Oh, there we go. I did have arrows. Oh! I was firing... I see what I did there. Damn it. I forgot I switched to iron. I forgot that I switched to iron arrows. I didn't switch back to wood after. I fired out all the iron arrows I had at the time. I had thought I'd run out of wooden arrows, but no. Okay. So that was silly of me. I really like this rooftop area up here. I've actually used this for duels with people. But yeah, 3 Turtle Knights is a bit much.
That area is fucking obnoxious.
Yeah, it is though.
If you want a hand with it, I'm available.
there's a whip. So there's a good weapon. Alright, I didn't exactly mean to enter this building the way I did, but I'll take it. There we go. Yeah. And they're gonna get quite the range on them. Yeah, in Scholar, as opposed to Vanilla, the enemies have a decidedly larger chase range. Oh, no, he actually did get a piece of me with that one. You're kidding. Okay. I love it when, if you leave an area where you defeated an enemy and then come back, their body kind of always resets to a certain position. And, yeah, for the dual falchion-wielding skeletons, it has the rather curious effect of making their swords just stand on end. Standing on their handles straight up. You clip right through them. It's just visual weirdness. This game uses the Havoc engine, by the way. All of its delightful quirks. So, yeah, there was a, they're all really smashy, aren't they? Yeah, it's like, I think there's a, well, one of the Turtle Knights on the other side of this door, and, if you try to open it, he gives you a nice, how do you do? Yeah, there's still one up here. Bad. Very bad. Stuck to the sorceries. Make sure I grab this. Human effigy. Okay. Yeah, I had actually farmed out this area, and an acquaintance of mine and I were using it as a duels arena. Ground out our way through the Dragon Covenant, because of course that is a thing again. Yeah, very minor spoiler alerts, like of course there is one. Another human effigy. Back and out the side. Oh, I forgot about you, crap. Oh, this could end poorly. Okay. Actually use the flask for the first time. They're blocking shots for each other. This is not good. Okay, there we are. Okay. And so you might remember... Oh, actually, let me make sure there's nobody... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you might remember this gate from before. We were on the other side. You can see the corpse right there. Yep. You saw this other item from inside. Here it is. Amber Herb and Green Blossom. Not that much, really, but the point was to let you know that there is another area out here to go to. But we are not done in here yet. Enemies tend to be positioned a little... Aha! This is an NPC invader. Got an item up here. That is the hunter's leather set there. Ugh, another new sorcery. As you can see, it really only affects its own plane. So if you're up and he's down, or vice versa, it's not too bad. Oh, bad. Slip that in there. Yeah, this guy actually knows a lot of sorceries. Incidentally, this guy is not present in vanilla.
I'm
That's
shocked.
just how much... Yeah, that's just how much the Scholar hates you. Oh, God. Yeah, this is a good example of how effective my own current build can eventually become. Yeah, the key is to use the steps. A lot of his spells don't work on enemies too far above or below. Oof! I ate that soul spear. Almost. Bye. Very nice. That's a good chunk. Now, human effigy. When you beat an invader. Good stuff. Just so happens that there's a bonfire here. I will light that. But this right here is what I really wanted to show you. And because I just had an NPC invader, it's sitting here. So we've got this giant here with the tree in it, and this odd bulbous growth. Well, if we stand right in front of it, can actually grab it. That is the seed of a tree of giants. Giant rests in peace. Yep, like I said, you could start the game with one of those. This is where you get more. And the next time I have an invader, I can come back here and there'll be a new one. Every time you get invaded, it respawns. So Skippy could grab one.
I will definitely be trying going for that in a few, or probably off stream.
Alright.
In the meantime, I'm trying my luck against the other boss in the Ahid Tower area. You know the one.
Oh, do you want me to help you with that?
I would love help with that.
Okay. Yeah, I can make that the last thing I do. We don't have to get it in my world just yet. Getting it in yours should be fine for now. Just so
And
that you
I've
can
got a pretty clear
see
path.
what that is. Very well, then. Let me, while I'm thinking of it, spend the souls I have on arrows. I think he's got a limited supply of iron arrows. Yeah. I'll buy up all he has. And then I'll just invest a bunch of... Yeah. I like to buy the wood arrows in volume.
I'll be around.
Alright, I have all of 7 souls to my name. Aid's Tower of Flame. Aid's Ruin. Okay.
And I'll go ahead and put on the Ring of...
Yes.
Kreml? Drop it. If you want to drop it there, that's perfect.
Alright, let me unload the, Yeah, it should be a full phantom sign. Alright, the sign is down.
Yeah. Masterless, please don't go after that guy. Like, he's not bothering anyone.
No, he's totally going after that guy.
He is, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. He can't not.
Yeah, that's just the way he is, you know. That's why we love him.
Hey, Ghoulie, good to see you. In the process of wrapping things up here, but we do still have ourselves another, another good battle to go. Yeah, I'm going to want to revisit things betwixt, but we can do that at the start of the...
Did you see that?
The next session.
Alright, I should be pretty well armored for this.
Yeah, I've always had trouble with this fight. Ready when you are.
Alright. You know what? I think it's worth doing for that little extra edge. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. Alright.
Alright.
Let's go. Old Dragon Slayer.
Yep. It's like Ornstein all over again. And I don't know why, but I find this guy a lot harder than Ornstein from the first game. A lot harder. I've been known to die to this guy within seconds.
Broke his voice. Oh, he saw me.
Oh no.
Hey!
There, he's gone.
I distracted him
Yeah.
with my body.
It's a good thing you invested in good armor.
Yeah, that,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if he had done that to me, I'd have been dead.
Oh, thank you. Are you sure you don't want, old Leo ring that he drops is what I was looking for.
You know what? We might as well do it while we're here. That way we can say that Hades' Tower of Flame is complete. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I had the fucking ring on the whole time that I shouldn't have. Because why not?
Okay. Alright, give me just a moment and I will, be ready to accept the summon. Alright, got the ring on. At the bonfire, I'm rested.
Okay, I'm going to the bonfire. There we go. There's an additional bonfire after that fight, right? It's over.
Yes, there is a bonfire inside the Cathedral of Blue.
Hey, look at that. Cathedral of... Nope, that's where we were. And we are going to the first one, okay. My plan is to... I have a lot of spells. I'm gonna burn through the spells before, so that we have a clear path to get to them. All right, and we'll put my pyromancy flame. Okay, dropping a sign. White sign soapstone. Right by the bonfire.
Okay. So hopefully you see it in just a moment. There she lay.
All right. All right. De-equipping the ring that does not help.
Yep. I did indeed swap my own out. I really wish I had a better melee weapon right now. Oh, the Hade Knight's here too. Oh, this is actually...
Oh dear, I am getting tuned up.
There we go, that helps. Okie dokie.
Oh, I am down.
Oh!
You've got company.
Yeah,
Yep.
now that the Hate Knights are up, it's decidedly less trivial to get started here. Alright, the Hate Knights are down. As is the first big guy. Alright. Shall we try summoning again?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
I do not want to rest at that bonfire. I don't want those enemies to respawn. Alright, let me get the ring back on real quick.
part of me almost wonders if it's better to go from. Well, you'd have to clear out 2 enemies, but part of me wonders if the other bonfire in this area is a better idea, because you only have to deal with the branch leading to the Dragon Rider and the Dragon Slayer. Food for thought.
Oh, we still have the central rotunda to do either way. Oh, nice. I want to save my Estus flasks for the boss battle. Loop. Never gets old.
There's a Hate Knight in here. Watch out.
Oh dear. Nice. Ooh. His backswing reached that far, huh?
Should we get good old MG now?
Yeah, let's do that. This guy's up and about.
That's the rest of my party tricks. Alright, well, it might be worth popping an amber herb. I have an Estus flask shard sitting in my inventory. Way to be, Sean.
Oops.
Way to be.
Alright. Here comes a tricky part. Let's just finish him off real quick. That's a good idea.
And heal these
That guy
jokers
was
again.
just like, oh, arrow to the face, is it? Well, I guess I should get up and kill him. And Glencore just fell off the ledge.
Cool.
That sucks.
Well,
Yeah, I
I
don't think he'll respawn. Yeah, I don't think he'll respawn. I don't think I can go back and get his sign. I think I'd have to rest first. Yeah, thanks Sanity that the dragon doesn't respawn. I mean, holy crap.
Okay, I am just name engraved ring, Sean. Not gonna do you any good. It's late, obviously.
Yeah, definitely calling it a stream after this. I will give this one attempt, pass or fail.
Hey, you know what? We're gonna win. We're gonna succeed. Let me just put on pants. Like good pants though. Really that much of a wuss here? Okay. Alright.
So this guy likes to start the fight by dashing straight at you super fast. Just like, oh, that's what I get. That's what I get.
Come on, come on. Keep your eyes on me. Oh!
Kept him good and stunned for a bit there. He is not liking these.
Ah! Oh,
nice.
for the win.
Nice work.
Hey, thank you. You too. Super unison.
Alright. Old Dragon Slayer soul. The old Dragon Slayer is reminiscent of a certain knight that appears in old legends. Plus, as Skippy mentioned, the old Leo Ring does the same thing the Leo Ring did in the original Dark Souls. Hey VVH, good to see you. Samche pose, yes. So, grab the gifts. Cleric's Parma and Tower Shield. A great shield. Three cracked blue eye orbs. Give you a little leg up on that. Most of the rest you have to farm for. Does the Cleric's... Yeah. The Cleric's Parma does something. There are not a lot of shields in this game that do this. This shield actually allows you to parry incoming spells. It's not a very good shield otherwise, but that is one thing it can do. There are a few others like it later on in the game that are sturdier and also have that effect. Now we have this guy.
Transient being. You have obtained proof you are worthy of joining our order. You may call yourself one of us, and are free to plant your roots in this garden of the gods. Be proud. I, Targray, do proclaim from this day you are a Knight of the Blue. Rejoice and bask in your new honor.
It's the leaf icon grows into well, a wider leaf, I guess.
You are no longer a mere vagabond. You are now a guardian, a Knight of the Blue. Proud Knight, take this. Wear this ring and shine light upon stone. Then you will hear the voices of the Blue Apostles. Listen for their cries of help and repel the malicious invaders. This is the proud work of the Knights of the Blue, the way they elevate themselves to a higher plane. I'll provide what you need. You may visit me at any time. Proud Knight, you may come to me, Targray, for help.
I should mention that the proof he mentions as you're talking that allows you to join the Covenant is a token of fidelity. So, participate in battle, beat a boss with somebody else as a phantom. Not as a shade, but as a phantom, in order to get one of those. Or at least that's the easy way. But for those who, for whatever reason, can't go online, there is an out. There is a way to earn every achievement in this game and get everything you would need to get. Even if you are offline, they always put in an alternative method. They were smart enough to think about that in advance. There is a token of fidelity item that you can pick up somewhere in the game without actually needing to do a co-op battle to finish it. It's not even remotely efficient, but it is available. So even if you are playing this offline, you are not stuck. All achievements can still be earned. Mind you, half the point of this Covenant, it's all online interaction. He does sell a couple things. 3 monastery charms. Holy water urn is something I have the tendency to forget even exists. And an unlimited supply of bolt stone, although it's certainly not cheap. And we can't actually infuse that into a weapon yet. That will probably happen next session. He does have a couple of miracles available, Emit Force and Heavenly Thunder. You can buy copies from him. Yeah, not much, but some things you can buy.
We must rely upon one another to achieve our greater goal. Present your token of fidelity to test your strength against other knights. Proud Knight, aim high in all things.
Definitely going to be using some of those bolt stones.
Never forget this fact, and by your honor, never eschew your training.
Yeah, you in particular, since you're taking the faith approach, lightning imbuements will be particularly valuable to you.
There are others in this forsaken place who have only a lust for blood.
I just picked one up right now and in advance of
on the road.
some awesomeness that we were expecting.
Knight of the Blue, Protect our apostles from these bloodthirsty brigands. Take pride in your duty as a Blue Knight. Work hard and pursue a higher plane.
Scald.
I think that's
Blue
his
Knights of the
whole,
Blue must represent to
right, okay.
Do your work,
So yeah, there's...
and I will lend you strength.
Yeah, there are 3 different things you can do in this covenant. Yeah, we have definitely found a few. Definitely found a few messages for skeletons. Yeah, there are 3 things that you can do in this covenant that all involve online. The first, you can use these cracked blue eye orbs when you are in, well, most areas of the game anyway. I'll have to leave here first before I could try. Yeah, I'm still too close. Is on the bridge good enough, or do I have to go all the way to the bottom? I have to go all the way to the bottom.
You fixing to invade?
I think I have to go even further away. I'll do it later. Those are counter invasions, in the sense that players that have PvP sin, those who invaded others and killed them, in other words, griefers, it targets them. You sneak into their world as a blue phantom. Unlike most invasions, yeah, you're considered the good guy, so you have some advantages. Your presence isn't announced right away. You're not told that you're invaded. Although you could see evidence of it, like fog gates popping up in places. You are perfectly silent. You make no noise. They can't hear you coming. They could certainly see you coming, but they can't hear you coming. And perhaps most importantly, you can heal without spells. Red invaders can't use their flask. You can. And since you're the good guy seeking justice, you totally get to punch down. Someone whose soul memory is tiers below yours, you can target. So you have quite a few advantages to go in there and try to forcefully redeem their sins.
Redemption through at gunpoint.
Yeah. I had so much fun playing as a Blue Sentinel when this game first came out. I was the asshole that, after killing somebody, I would actually send them a message over Xbox Live saying, "You have been redeemed, 1 sin. This message is your receipt." That never got old to me. It was, yeah, I do have in Vanilla Dark Souls 2 on the 360 a particular anti-griefer character who I kept at a very low soul tier. He's capable of invading people that, like, used those cracked red eye orbs at the very beginning of the game to kill other players. Yeah, he goes in there and kicks their ass, and it is so satisfying. He's armed with a washing pole. Yeah, a gift, as it were, from another character, and it's just like, yeah, the person I'm going in, it's like, what have I done to deserve this? You committed murder, that's what you did. Time for you to take what's coming to you. Yeah, that was so satisfying to do. You can actually try to catch somebody in the act. So I now have this other ring, the Guardian's Seal. Once I am sufficiently far away from a safe zone, my symbol up there, symbol for the Covenant you're in, actually start to glow. Yeah, I think I have to, re-enter here, where it counts as being in the Tower Flame again. Oh, you know what? It's not glowing because I still have the human effigy effect in this area. That's why. Oh, alright. I might show that off later. It's actually not terribly likely at this point that I'll get into a fight. But yes, if you have the Guardian Seal on, as you're roaming around, you might suddenly find yourself summoned into somebody else's world. The situation will be the host of that world got invaded. There is a red phantom inside that world. And they have managed to not immediately die. You get to join that world as a blue phantom right then and there and try to help the host deal with the invader. And my word, is it super satisfying when you get to do that. It is very rare that that has actually triggered for me. I spent a long time wearing that ring, and it only, I want to say it triggered a single-digit number of times. But it was always so incredibly satisfying when it did. So yeah, you get to be a true defender. The third thing that you can do in this Covenant is, just for practice and fun, duel other members of the Covenant. That's what's down here. Along with a bonfire, so let me light that up. Yeah, you see these three statues? They actually lead to sparring arenas. It costs you a token of fidelity to try to go in one. If you don't actually end up matched against somebody, then it won't take your token away, only if you actually get into a fight. And doing any of these things successfully will increase your rank in this Covenant. Oh! My Covenant symbol is glowing right now, actually. This is totally a space that you can be sitting and have the Guardian Seal potentially work. In fact, I bet I can try to use... No, the cracked blue eye orb I can't use here. But that can.
Do you have to be in the way of blue in order to receive help from blue sentinels?
Yes! Yeah, that's actually the point of the Way of Blue Covenant. The way that you rank up in the Way of Blue is to win fights against invaders. It's something I have the tendency to forget. But it's really any invader that gets beaten in your world. Whether you do it, or a blue sentinel who comes in to assist does it, or any other like white or gold phantoms you've summoned in that do it for you. Invaders being beaten in your world is how you rank up in the Way of Blue. Most people never rank up in the Way of Blue. But that is actually a thing. Let me quickly get some better data on this. So yes, the blue sentinels can either try to the Guardian Seal when equipped. That's actually what's trying to happen right now, but it's not likely to trigger, honestly. You can try to stop an invasion in the act. You actually join the world of, someone who's in the way of Blue Covenant while they are actively being invaded, and you can try to beat their invader. Yeah, you rank up in the way of Blue by defeating dark spirits, red phantoms, essentially. Yeah, it maxes out at rank 3, which is 10 invading dark spirits killed. Oh, was I... Yeah. You know what? I bet I can be rank 1 in the way of Blue. I should go back and speak to Salt and rejoin that covenant and get the reward. He's got a Bloodbite ring waiting for me. Because of the Armorer in Forest of Fallen Giants that I just fought. I was still in the way of Blue when I fought him. So I should go grab the gift. Yeah, the Blue Sentinels. Requires decidedly more kills. This is definitely an investment in order to rank up in it. Yep, you can defeat an invading Red Phantom who's fighting a way of Blue via the Guardian Seal. You can defeat Host, who has Sin on them using a cracked blue eye orb. And you can win a sparring match in the arena. Any one of those counts as a kill. Ranking up to maximum in Blue Sentinels requires 500. Thankfully, the miracles you get at rank 2 and 3, there is another way of getting them. So you don't actually have to play online to get them, but you do have to go through like 2.5 playthroughs of the game.
Hey, Adam, I have to head out.
Not a problem. I'm ready to call it here, too.
Alright. I'll figure out where to go next.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend a little bit of time at things betwixt next session. There's a certain school of thought that says I should try to squeeze it in now, since you have to do that solo. You cannot do that co-op. Maybe I actually will do that, but you can feel free to call it.
Alright. Well, until next time, please drive fast and take chances.
Alright.
Take it easy.
Yeah, take care. Oh, I should totally go to the Farfire first. Because, that's a healthy chunk of souls I'm carrying right now.
Bearer of the curse.
Seek lest. I don't think I have any yet. Okay. Mind you, I'm not sure what I want or need here for this character's build. Can't go wrong with int. Oh wow, I can afford 7 levels? Oh, I like this idea. Let's get another spell slot. And I definitely want more stamina. I have the tendency to neglect that in this game for some reason. Okay. Now that she's had some time, Rosabeth should have... yeah. She wears that outfit quite well. Ponytail and all. Let's see. Have I got... I don't think Mullen has anything new, but let me double check. Yeah, same things I saw before.
Always open for bid.
Oh yeah, he's got new dialogue for me to cycle
Get
through.
to buy something? Did I mention before that, well, I'm not from these parts? I was on a journey, and somehow ended up here. The desolation here was disenchanting at first, but over time, things started to turn my way. Yeah, I've got a good few regulars now. They're all strangely desperate and quite willing to pay a premium. Sadly, some of them never come back, but I try not to think about it. Have you seen that warrior lugging that giant blue sword about? I'm no expert, but that appears to be a fine specimen. The monstrous thing has a peculiar design, quite unlike anything found in Volgan. If you should speak to him, would you ask him if he won't sell it? I'd have to take another look, but I'm confident I could offer quite a price. I considered returning to my homeland, but I've decided to stay a while longer. I've started to turn a handsome profit now, and I can't bear to give it up. I considered returning...
Okay.
Always open for business.
So yes, things betwixt, notably. You can only be alone in there. No summon signs. It's the tutorial area. And yet they managed to stick some rather tricky things in here, actually. You just have to deal with them on your own. So yes, you might recall that there is a statue blocking this. There you go. But this is no friendly NPC. This is not like Rosabeth. Well, path is clear now. Of course, there's immediately a basilisk in front of you. What? Oh, no, you don't. Go to hell. Screw you guys. Search your surroundings, Pillar says. Kick down this old snag. There we go. Yeah, nothing but death down that way. But this, on the other hand... unpleasant to be certain, but yeah, you can pick off the residents down there. In vanilla Dark Souls 2, none of this bullshit's down there. Sconce here. Yeah, it's still not safe. So this guy... Ooh, you're kidding. Sheesh. Yeah. Estus Flask Shard. Big bada boom. And now we can go out this way. So yeah, there's an ogre out on this beach area that you can walk down to. What you can't see is that right around the corner of this rock face is yet another ogre, making 3 of them in total here in Things Betwixt. Beat all 3 and Millibeth will give you a ladle. Game's comedy weapon. Alright, with that having been unlocked, time to invest in the nest.
Yes, you! Give us Silky!
Always leave them one at a time. Ugh.
Give us Move.
Booby prize there. Amber Herb is nice.
Yes, you!
Cracked Blue Eye Orb? Might be able to use that even. Oh crap! Did not mean to do that. I hate it when I do that. Divine Blessing, okay. That's definitely better than using it as a healing item. Soul of a Proud Knight? Okay, that's a nice chunk. Titanite chunk. Get something in the +7 to 9 range with that. Wasted one of those by accident, but otherwise that went reasonably well. I can probably handle the ogres at this point. Not exactly in great shape, but it should be doable. So yeah, this one right here, the one in the middle, talk to her with a soul vessel in your inventory and you can respec your character. Okay, so the reason I'm back out here is to actually fight the ogre this time. barrage. Pretty good against a large target like that. Pieces aren't likely to miss. Why? And he drops the stone ring, which is incredibly useful early on in the game. Actually, it's pretty useful at all stages of the game if you use it well. Yes, it makes it easier to break an enemy's poise when you attack. I think... Yeah. Yeah, in Scholar, this area remains empty on your first playthrough. In Vanilla Dark Souls 2, there are actually enemies that get added out there. Falcon Knights. Alright, I'll see if I can beat the ogres on the beach. Scholar actually added yet another opponent out there that I'm hoping to not get engaged with at the moment. My, you're ugly. Oh, there's number 2. Oh, he stood up fast. Oh, I do not like how confined this space is! Oh, that was painful. That was most unpleasant. Oops. Probably should have called it a stream when I had the chance. Mind you, getting back that bloodstain is trivial. Let's use primarily spells here. I want to put the Ring of Binding on. There we are. Get back my lost hit points. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. So yeah, it'll be easy to grab that bloodstain without actually getting anybody's attention. Oh, except maybe this guy. Whatever. Yeah. The other one comes out very quickly. Here we go. I just want to make sure I don't, Yeah, they are not confident about coming across this branch here. Mind you, I'm not exactly confident about walking across it backwards either. There goes one of them. And I'm pretty sure they don't respawn. Yeah, this one will have retreated back behind. There we go. So, that coffin there at the beach. Vanilla Dark Souls 2, it actually doesn't tell you what it does. There is a message that pops up if you use it in Scholar. You use the coffin like you use the coffins in the original Dark Souls. It gives you a prompt to lie down in it. But that one does something peculiar. Yes, I want to talk to Millibeth.
You have proven yourself to the forest. We have little to offer, except perhaps these.
Handmaid's ladle.
May they bring fortune to your journey, in some small way.
Where is it? Yeah, right here. He who chooses this as a weapon either faces extenuating circumstances or has an odd sense of humor. If you care for your life, leave this one in the kitchen. Yes, this is the weakest weapon in the game. But it's there. Right, so, because Scholar of the First Sin hates you, they, added a surprise extra opponent out here. A pursuer. And this one is, shall we say, a bit on the dark side. Oof. Damn. Yeah, as you can see, he is pretty fast, and I'm having great difficulty finding a proper time to heal. Alright, I should be able to do it there. Way to fight this guy? Take advantage of the fact that he's very right-handed. Always carrying that shield in his left. Just keep circling around him in this direction. Oh, if he does that, get the hell away from him. Ah, nuts. I forgot you really sort of can't block those. Yeah. He's mean, to put it mildly. As a matter of fact, I should probably not try to beat him at this time. He has a very limited range. If you try to come back up this ramp, he will despawn himself very quickly. Yep. And he won't respawn himself either until you leave the area and come back or use a bonfire. So that is actually one way you could just come and go, as it were. make him appear and disappear. You don't necessarily have to fight him if you want to get to the coffin. But you do get something nice if you beat him and he doesn't respawn. I will be not using this coffin. When you come back out the coffin, you are right here on the beach again. You're in the same place. But your character will have toggled gender. If you made a male character, they'll come out as female and vice versa. I actually did that with my first character playing vanilla Dark Souls 2 on the 360. When I had used it, I didn't notice what had happened right away due to the way my character was armored and designed. I didn't realize until quite a bit later, it's like, wait a minute. Didn't I make a male character? So yeah, that was a thing that happened. Okay. And at this point, that formality taken care of, I'll probably end up at some point later on just going through all the areas where these Dark Pursuers sit and taking them down one after the other. They did add in quite a few.
Is that a here to see? However.
Oops. Okay. Flask is up to 5 swigs. Oh, nice. That'll boost physical defense, too. That's probably what to do then. Or I could put it in endurance. Stat scaling in this game is such that you gain quite a bit with each level, up to each stat being 20. And then going up to... yeah, you start getting diminishing returns at that point. I want to say it's at like level 40 that it really starts to slow down. Yeah, 20 is the first sort of big threshold. It's like every time you level up anything, you get 2 hit points out of it. Until you get it above 20, and then you're only getting 1. Beyond a certain point, you stop getting hit points with each level entirely. Yeah, let's put it in Dex. Alright, I am not going to waste my time with anything else at this moment. I'm simply going to... oh, well, that won't do. Yeah, no shortage of human effigies now. I shall bid you adieu. I'll be on again next week. Skippy should be here. And, we'll be tackling the Lost Bastille and areas off of there. The Lost Bastille is a very expansive area. There's quite a bit to cover in there. The first of the 4 great old ones sits in an area just beyond there. The first big boss we should be taking down. That's the plan, anyway. Until then, take care. Never forget to play. And we will catch you next time.